All right, peace and black power family. Welcome to another Sarnetta TV House of Consciousness production. You already know what it is. This is your brother Sarnetta. I am your host, and I'm bringing in another heavy hitter. You brothers and sisters better be ready when we build this wall, this Kemetic wall. Oh my God, ain't nothing stopping. We bringing in another young brother. He's a scholar. You one leave, 5 more come in. Reggie leave, 5 more come in. You know what I'm saying? Garfield leaves and turn his back on Kemet, 10 more come in. We already got Chris Harris. We bringing in another brother who is awesome, who is powerful. I would say I don't know, between him and Jabari, I would say they probably right here until I see the brother's work and ethic, and if he can handle the ring, getting in, or the battlefield, or whatever, anybody that come at him, if he can deal with that pressure, I think he can, because he's Kemet. And so without any further ado, I bring to you my brother, Shaka, in the building. What's up, Shaka? He runs the channel of Ma'at Forever. So if y'all are aware of that, make sure you go and subscribe to Ma'at Forever channel. Go over there and show some love for our brother. Peace and black power to you. Hotep. Shaka, what's happening, man? Unmute yourself.
Hotep Sen-E Sarnetta,
Yeah.
thank you for the invitation. I just want to greet the people as I usually do. Hotep Senu, Hena Senut, Iti, Ren Isha Kandugu Kemet. I hope you're doing well. Bonjour, Sak Passe, Mbote, all that good stuff.
Damn, don't y'all hear that? Don't that sound beautiful to your ears, man, right there? Just to hear him go in on that. I know he's dealing with knowledge, man.
Have you ever met Theophilo Benga?
No, I've seen him. I've seen him, but
You've seen him.
I'm not acquainted with him.
Well, you've seen him on YouTube.
But but brother, you like to say I know him and him. In 30 years, you don't have a book, you don't have a website, you don't have a platform. You have to go on other people's platforms. So you can talk all you want that you are acquainted with.
Well,
whoever. It doesn't hold any bearing with your scholarship.
Listen, I think everybody knows my work. You're just being introduced. Okay?
What is your work? You've been carrying their suitcases. You went errand and bought them drinks and coffee and tea. Everybody can do that. That's why I nickname you Butler.
So Sarnetta, so you allow this person to talk about, I carry Sarnetta's bags and suitcases.
So you are Butler for Sarnetta as well. It's good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So
and Sarnetta called you the B word. You did not object. You don't have any background.
You know.
The equivalent Kemetic Allah burning down tells us was a black God represented by a black bull whose hide denoted his black skin.
Here's the picture that he showed on the screen. It's a deity El, the god El. Pay attention to the crown or the headdress, if you will. This is a picture from the front of the same statue, a little closer, and a little bit from the side here. Now, this headdress is actually the Atef crown. If you go on Webster's online dictionary, that's what it says. Atef is the specific feathered white crown of the Egyptian deity Osiris. It combines the head jet, the crown of Upper Egypt, with red ostrich feather for the Osiris cult. The Atef crown identifies Osiris in ancient Egyptian painting. If you go to Webster's dictionary, Merriam-Webster, he says Atef, hold on, a tall crown with a long feather on each side, shown in the art of ancient Upper Egypt as worn by Osiris. Okay? Here you can see Osar or Osiris with the Atef crown. This is from the Papyrus of Nebket. It's actually in the Louvre Museum, and you can see me filming that papyrus on the video entitled Reality Check. Why black people ain't going nowhere. But you might as well put Afro Style Reality Check, it's gonna come up. And in here it's also from the Louvre Museum. You have Osiris in the middle with the Atef crown, and the description for it, if you go on the website of the Louvre Museum and you type Royal and Divine Triad, you can do a search and you will see they mention that he is actually wearing the Atef crown. Now finally you can compare the crowns. Okay, first you have the god of the Arabs Negroes, which first is El, but somehow some way becomes Allah, but that's up to y'all, that's up to the doctor. And then you have the one that I showed you, Osiris. Then again from the front compared with another statue of Osiris, and then finally the same statue from another angle.
Biblical King's Seal discovered in dump site. This is the royal seal of the King Hezekiah, and here we have an Ankh. And finally, last but not least, you need to see it to believe it. Super quality. Well, okay, here's what it is. So, microphone check. Works cool. Hotep Senu Hena Senut Tiren Ishakan Kukemet. I hope you're doing well. The title of this live stream is Third Copyright Claim Fail. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have Decent Tavo in the place to be, PC. We have Mac Money in the place to be. Hotep to you. We have Texas Bama in the place to be. Storm just got in the place to be. Young Hero, if you're there, holla on the panel because you're getting me in trouble. When Young Hero speaks, man, he cuts through those people's heart, man. Young Hero gets straight into their feelings, man. Oh my goodness, man. Young Hero, are you there, brother? Oh my goodness, man. You're getting me in trouble. Oh my goodness, man. he gonna say one or two sentences about somebody, and the person is like, oh my goodness. Can you guess who made the latest copyright claim? What was the date of the email? That was 3 hours ago. So for you guys in the US, you can say that it is today. For me, it's yesterday, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. 3 hours ago.
Good for you, Shaka. Wait, hold on. Let's send an email to Young Hero. Got his email. Hold on. You know, the YouTube notification. May take some time. Mm, all right. Sent in the link, so he has time. It will hop in. So Texas Bama is asking if it was scam cheddar. No, not scam cheddar this time. Storm's asking, was it Mr. No Exoneration? No, no, he wouldn't do that. Like, he came on the panel. No. And here, no, it's not him. Not him. No. No, it's not Big Mama. Who else do you think it may be that we have addressed? Not Enki, no. Not many people that we addressed lately. I mean, don't you recall that somebody kept coming on the panel, talking all kind of smack? Then he would leave, then come back talking all kind of smack. That's there it is. No, Mac Money, not Scam Nature. That's not exactly him, but that's his crew. That's his crew. JJ Drunk. And Decent have also guessed it right. Yes. Oh my goodness. Now, you know what? Uh-huh. You know what? There it is here. However, snap. Come on. It's at the bottom that it works. Hold on. Oh, come on. Just bear with me. Trying to make it fit the screen. Oh, okay, with the 2 fingers. I've learned something. Been doing it with two hands, but actually you have to do it with 1 hand. This way it fits. All right. Make sure you go on full screen mode, okay? Let me see how it looks on the mobile phone. It looks all right. All right, so see the title. This is an email sent by YouTube. Copyright takedown request received for your YouTube video. Hello. We received the copyright infringement notification below regarding your video. We believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or a similar exception to copyright protection. We are writing to let you know we do not plan to remove your video at this time. You have control over the availability of your videos on your channel, including the ability to delete them if you choose. You have the link to the video that was a subject of the copyright claim, or let's say copyright takedown request. Please be advised it is possible the copyright owner will approach you directly to request removal, or take other action. This email is not intended as a legal advice. If you are interested in more information regarding your options in this matter, you may wish to consult a qualified attorney. Please note the complainant's physical address and phone number have been redacted from the copyright infringement notification below. Begin copy of notice. YouTube. Copyright infringement notification. Confirmation. Thank you for submitting a copyright takedown request. Your request will be reviewed to make sure it's valid and includes all required elements. In your request, you have asked that we remove the videos and prevent any copies from being uploaded in the future. We'll reply to this email and we've taken action on your request. To check the status of your takedown request, go to the Removal Request tab in YouTube Studio Copyright page. From here, you can also turn off the Prevent Copies feature. This is the feature that makes best efforts to prevent copies of the videos you ask us to remove from being re-uploaded to YouTube. Keep in mind that this feature should only be selected when you have exclusive worldwide rights to the content specified in your takedown request. Just 1 second. One second. You know what? There's a message that I missed. It's right at the bottom. But anyway. Let me check the chat. So, so Texas Bama is asking, what did he flag it for? Like I said, it's not exactly him, but that's his crew, that's his team. You will see. JJ actually formulated and articulated enough sentences for the complaint. Well, for those that don't know, you have like a pre-selected options, you know. So it's like when you contact some, you know, website for troubleshooting or help. So you say, you know, is it about, you know, customer service? Is it about billing and stuff like that? So, you know, you select those things and stuff like that. But then we will see an actual, you know, paragraph at the end. What reason did he give? You know, well, you will see it's not exactly him, but once again, that's his team. But you will see. JJ 7,000 drinks. J7000 alcohol level. Decent tablet, okay, addressing decent tablet. These dudes are hilarious and relentless. The good sister Andrea Burnett is in the place to be. All right. Donnie Williams has just joined us as well. So, I'll make this closer. So, I believe I stopped there. Here's the information he gave us. Copyright owner, name, company name if applicable. Lines then. Your full legal name. Karima. Your title or job position. It's my work, aka video. That's what she put as title or job position. It's my work, aka video. Hey, where do you work? Oh, I work at Taco Bell's. What's your position? It's my work, aka grill. Now, username Lions Den. So Karima runs the platform. Now, secondary email says Sean. So Karima, you also have another name, Sean. There it is, Young Heru. There. You see, Young Heru, you hurt Karima's feelings. You got to stop cutting it through them, like that, Young Heru. You're getting me in trouble. He said she's built like a stick or something like that, man. Oh, man. She was talking all kind of smack, man. She was talking all kind of smack, man. Young Harry just said, well, she talked about me looking like this. Well, she looks like a stick, blah, blah, blah. That's it. Sounds like she runs it. So, JJ, you got a female running your Hebrews with like dudes? Oh, man. Well, there was only one female on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So it has to be them. Young Harry wrote, I know how to get them. Before I continue, let's see what the Bible says. Of course, just outside the cube can come and ask a few questions. I've shared the link. It's pinned. It's at the top. But you can be in a panel. So I go through this. I won't be long with this. And then, of course, yeah, anybody can get on. Now, yeah, let's see what the Bible says. Yeah. Regarding females. Now, I still haven't received any email regarding the translation of the Hebrew passage of Deuteronomy. I believe it was chapter 22, verse 28 or something. But basically, we went through that. But in his own time. All right. So let me share that link for all purposes, for the benefit of the court. Well, it's already opened up. I mean, do you brothers see the link to get on the panel? It's at the top of the chat. It is pinned. So people can, get on the back chat if they want. And then when I'm done with this, you can chop it up. I have the link here. But if you don't see it, brothers and sisters, then I will post it again. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it now. Link to get on this. See, I'm glad the brother outside the cube is here. You know, because I don't know if you've seen it, but I actually made a video. Wrote, you know, says apology and so on. You know what I'm saying? Young Hero is gonna come in. Hey, behave, brother. When you come, sorry, when you come in, Young Heroes cutting through their souls, man. You ever seen the movie Higher Earnings by John Singleton? There's a scene with the guy, you know, portrayed by Rapaport. Forgot the first name. He's getting punked by Omar Epps. And of course, Omar Epps is the name of the actor. I don't recall the name in the movie. So, you know, he's saying, you know, he's just a punk. And yeah, I see you, the cube. You know, when I'm done, I'll put you on the panel. Thank you for calling in. And then the dude destroys. I mean, I will show it, but this is a movie, so you know, then you know, I will get the copyright thing. He's destroying his room, you know, his university room, you know, destroying it, you know. I think Karima, when she heard Young Harry, she destroyed the whole room like crazy. Like, hold on. No. That's how the Q wrote, yeah, come in here so I can smoke you, Lord. Storm wrote, doesn't the Bible talk about loud and boisterous women having no knowledge and wisdom? Well, what's for sure is that here we have 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 34. As in all the congregations of the saints, women should remain silent in the churches. They are not allowed to speak, but must be in submission, as the law says. They want to inquire about something, they should ask their own husbands at home. For it is disgraceful for a woman to speak in the church. Now, indeed, it talks about the church, the congregation. Now, for the record, I'm reading this. I do not believe in the Bible. If people believe in the Bible, it's on them. They have the right to, just like I have a right not to believe in it. Just reading it right now. We also have 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 11 to 14. Let the woman learn in silence, with all subjection. Silence. But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to usurp authority over the man, but to be in silence. For Adam was first formed, then Eve, and Adam was not deceived, but the woman, being deceived, was in the transgression. Now, we also have the bonus here, 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 9. I also want women to dress modestly, with decency and propriety, not with braided hair or gold or pearls or expensive clothes. Expensive clothes. So, expensive clothes, you know, Gucci, Louis, Prada, no gold. How many sisters do we see with gold earrings? Gold stuff in the nose here, gold chains, gold bracelets. So it is what it is, man. Proverbs 9, 13, 18. 9, 13, 18. So for all purposes, share the link. What does it say? A foolish woman is clamorous. She is simple and knoweth nothing. You know what, man? Gonna pick the New International Version, man, because it's King James English. Nobody speaks it. Nobody speaks King James English, nor in the, neither in the street. I mean, or at church, or at universities. So Folly is an unruly woman. She is simple and knows nothing. She sits at the door of her house, on a seat at the highest point of the city, calling at those who pass by. Go straight on her way. Let all who are simple come to my house. To those who have no sense, she says, stolen water is sweet. Food eaten in secret is delicious. But little do they but little do they know that the dead are there, that her guests are deep in the realm of the dead. Okay, all right, that is done. So I'm gonna finish with that thing, that copyright thing. Then we can move on to other thing. So country where the copyright applies, US, I state under penalty of perjury that see, those are selective stuff, so she didn't write the whole thing. I am the owner or an agent authorized to act on behalf. Is it showing properly? Yes. Authorized to act on behalf of the owner of an exclusive right that is allegedly infringed. I have good faith belief that the use of the material in the manner complained of is not authorized by the copyright owner, its agent, or the law. The notification is accurate. I acknowledge under section 512 of the DMCA, any person who knowingly materially misrepresents that material or activity is infringing may be subject to liability for damages. I understand that abuse of this tool will result in termination of my YouTube channel. And we know that Scamnature made 2 copyright claims and both were rejected. So knowing this, he's like, man, I'm going to stop. He probably demoted Butler Reggie. You may see Butler Reggie on the channel, but this is recycling. This is all videos, all news, old stuff. So this is the response to the Kitten's Den. Second. Okay. Dang. I was actually looking to see the video where Scamnature called the Lions Den, kittens and all that. Lo and behold, what do I find? Oh, Young Hero, what's up? I see you as well. I'm gonna push both of you on. Hey, what's up, Could it be the Witch Finder General? I will really not be too long, with this copyright thing. Look at this here. FOPE calls cops on Guerrilla Hebrew. The Hebrew Israelites war. Dang. I didn't say it. Scamnature said it. But anyway. Yeah. Hi, Lions Den. We are concerned that your copyright notification may not be valid for some or all of the videos identified in your notification. Please keep in mind that in many countries, it is legal to use copyrighted works in specific ways without the owner's authorization, particularly for transformative purposes such as news reporting, parody, commentary, or review. Some countries protect such use under doctrine of fair use or fair dealing, while others allow for specific exceptions to copyright protection. Learn more about fair use in the United States. If you still believe your copyright is infringed by the YouTube video identified in your notification, please explain in detail why you think so. We ask that you provide more details than was included in your initial notice. Here are questions you may wish to consider. How much of your copyrighted work is used? How is the market for your original work affected by this use? Does this use significantly transform your original work, or does it serve the same purpose? Does this use fall into an exception to copyright protection. Please note that we may share your response with the uploader. Thank you very much for your cooperation, the YouTube team. Here is the information you'll find in. So we've seen that, there's, in here, URL of the alleged infringing video to be removed. Describe the work allegedly infringed. My company, organization, or client's YouTube video was re-uploaded by another user. My YouTube URL. Where does the content appear? Entire video. But those are things that you will select. Now, this is a message at the end. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, there it is. The lady who runs the Lion's Den, Karima, wrote, the material that's used in the video is material that I created on my channel. Not only the material that he's using is on my channel. She said my channel is my content. He doing a criminal act. Not he's doing a criminal act, but hey, everybody expresses themselves their own way. By doxing, what does doxing mean, brothers and sisters? Please put it in the chat. I will look online quickly. And using government information for monetize using government information for monetized by misuse of personal information for bullying and personal attack. My video starts on his channel at the start of 2308 and end at 2:28:59. So according to her, I basically used her video for 2 hours. So there it is. You heard, bullying. She was popping all that stuff. Now she's here, just like Scam Cheddar. This guy is trying to bully me. So yeah, I'm done with this. Can unshare this. And doxing is giving out personal information. What personal information did we give about that lady? Outside the queue, how you doing? Young Hero, how you doing?
Yeah, what's going on, Shaka?
Oh, chilling, brother. You have to take it easy on them, Young Hero.
Man, all I do is show them love, Shaka. They can't take that love, man. I don't know what's going on. It's ridiculous.
Oh man, you're popping
You
all that
see,
mouth.
yeah, and you have every right to do the same thing to them because they got our picture up on their line for their post for their video, like with some cartoon characters, like they trying to be funny. You see, if that's slander, that's defamation, if you want to call it. But don't do that because they're gonna get your real name. That's what they're trying to do.
Oh, my real name is out there, brother. He's been out there for a long time. Like I said, they're gonna take time and go through my videos, but I have some Muay Thai fights, and my name is in the screen. My government name is on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
We
I'll say,
ain't got nothing to hide.
yeah. But the things that when JJ is like, what's your name? What's your name? I never do the dance of my enemies. You know what I'm saying? And when people tell me, oh no, don't talk about child molesters, don't talk about rapists, and guess what? I'm going to talk about it even more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they don't direct, the way I move. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Cube? You're on mute though. Okay, maybe he's a bit busy now, but he said he wanted to ask some questions. But anybody else who want to get on panel and ask some questions, they ain't going to be too long. But I'm going to run quick. Yeah. Go ahead.
Funny that you could use her own video against her and show how she was slandering everybody. So it's funny that she's taking the same video and complain when she's the one disrespecting and calling everybody names. I only spent 20 seconds on her, Shaka. You know what a walking stick is? Some people don't know that animal, but it's like sticks, but it's actually an animal and it moves, it climbs wall, everything. But that's why they call it a walking stick. So it's made out of stick. It have legs and everything. You wouldn't notice it until you see it move. So that's what she looked like. She looked like all bones. She ain't got no body, nothing on her face.
Oh, you're gonna get me in trouble again. Now,
I ain't calling no names now.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up, Killer B? You know what? Look at what Killer B wrote in the chat. There's some receipts on Karima. She was arrested on meth charges.
You know
Dang.
I don't play.
Feel free
You
to
could,
tell us more, brother.
yeah, you could
And they
tell
took
she
her
can't even
kids.
spell. Or she one of them.
They took her kids. I'm gonna see this girl, Ivy Scales. I'll see if she get on here. I believe she got the police, the arrest reports and stuff, the criminal charges. Yep.
Hey, man,
See,
they
they,
all.
they, they want to be known. Okay, now I'm gonna make you famous.
Yeah,
And
They
yeah,
want to be
exactly.
seen, want to be known. Now
and,
I'll
and
make you famous. I give you what you
Can you
asked
guys
for.
hear me okay? Can y'all hear me
oh
okay?
yeah,
Oh, you
yeah,
did a good
yeah,
thing the other day,
yeah,
Shaka.
yeah. We hear you, Q. Just hold that thought, please,
What's
Q.
up, Q?
Yeah, yeah,
What up, Killer B? What up, bro? I
yeah.
remember
All
Killer B
right,
from
all
back
right.
in the day. I remember Killer B from back in the day, man.
Long time, long
What,
time.
what was I gonna
Yep.
say? Oh yeah, hold on, Killer B. Karima, if you wanna get on the panel, hey, you're welcome. We can have that grown man talk. Go ahead, Killer B.
You did something. This is a side note. You did something. I don't even think you believe what you. I don't think you realize what you did. You was on Layla Will's show with
Yes,
Hassan Campbell
yes,
and this guy named Gabar, and you started talking about the Hebrew Israelites. And I noticed his whole expression changed on his face. Right? Gabar was the GOCC cult. And there's a woman named something Myers that is suing him for slander and like some kind of assault and battery charges. And I guess they kicked him out of the cult, and he's starting his own cult. And like he came on there like supporting the whole, against the child molesters and all that stuff, when their doctrine goes right back to the people that teach it. You know what I mean? So we got to watch these people because they'll creep in. Like some people like her, very little people seem like helping her and stuff. And these people come in, oh yeah, we'll help your sister and all this. And really what they're doing is trying to establish their cult or use your platform to get followers. Get followers and stuff and con them.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's
well,
another one we on there.
yeah, it's good to know. Thank you for that
Well,
info. But
Yeah, I want to get in
y-
here real quick.
yeah, yeah. Well, I just want to say this, and then you can go Cube. Thank you for that information, Killer B. But let's say, the movie Baby Boy, you have Melvin. Melvin used to whoop his baby mama's head and all that. And but then he changed. He was with Jodie's mama. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, maybe in the past he had that Ike Turner hand strong, a pimp hand strong, but um, I haven't seen him defending, rapists and child molesters. But it's interesting to know. And yes, the Bible does say indeed that a man can grab. I mean, if a man grabs a woman and rapes her, and they are found, they are caught, all he has to do is pay 50 shekels, and then he will have to marry the woman, and he cannot divorce her. That's if they are caught. So it doesn't mean that all Hebrews are lights. Believe that it's okay to do that. You know what I'm saying? But Q, feel free, brother.
Yeah. So peace to the panel. I want to say this first and foremost. I understand the things that happened yesterday, and that's cool with me. That's dead. But I also want to say, just because I may disagree, it doesn't mean that I'm attempting to tear down anything. I just may disagree, and this is where I want to disagree. But I want to ask a question first. So when you look, and let me say this also, nobody sent me over here. I'm coming over here on my own volition. You know what I'm saying? I'm my own man. Ain't nobody can send me anywhere. And I first heard about your channel. I think it was either Chris Harris or Brother Hayru. One of them sent me over here, and I was like, "Oh, damn, that's another comedic brother. Okay, cool." And I came over here and I checked out your joint. You know what I'm saying? Months ago, like I want to say maybe last summer that I came through, and I remember when I first came through. I was talking to somebody else in the chat. I was like, "Hey, what's up?" Because I recognized somebody I knew, and then you was like, "Oh yeah, yo, I don't know who outside the cube is, but apparently he knows somebody in the chat, so it's cool." So my thing is this: when you look at like a lot of these old videos of Sarnetta slandering people, people slandering Sarnetta, like where are you when it comes to like kind of listening to some of this stuff? Because like when you play like the AIDS video or you play like him going in on damn, what's that dude name? The Hebrew nigga who
Well,
got caught
okay,
up.
yeah. He's called the Mighty Hebrew, and I
Yeah, the
think
Mighty
maybe,
Hebrew. Yeah, the Mighty Hebrew. The Mighty
I think
Hebrew. Yeah.
you seen that he came on this platform, and just today for America is still the same day. He said that Sarnetta lied, so now it's up to Sarnetta to make it right and state publicly that he lied on the dude. You know what I'm saying? And he actually did it with Polite as well, accusing Polite to be a child molester. I'm sorry, child molester by saying baby York, Dr. York. He said that publicly. So, the least he should do is say, I lied. What I said was not true. But, I'm going to let you speak, but so people can understand the AIDS video, that's the one here. And it's only like 15 seconds long.
You ain't got no proof, nigga, that I went to the hospital and they all told me I had AIDS. I went to like 4 hospitals, and the hospitals was telling me that I had AIDS. AIDS.
Yeah, feel free, Cube.
Right. So I'm not here to defend anybody, so you can play any video that you want to play. But what I'm asking is specifically when it comes to a lot of these videos, mainly dealing with the Mighty Hebrew. If you hear Sarnetta saying something, which you've played already, and you heard him say, "Oh, like the nigga got violated again," what we know not to be true is that he did not get violated again. Y'all got his jacket. Y'all seen his record. He never got violated again for dealing with a child, which Sarnetta said. So that's clearly a lie on Sarnetta's behalf. That's Sarnetta embellishing and going at the nigga. That's number one. And let me just say this next thing, and I want you to respond to it. So in the video that you play, you say you show Sarnetta saying, "Oh, the nigga got out of prison or jail, and the nigga violated again." Now, when you look at his jacket, when you look at his charges, you don't see that.
Yeah, but
So
you wouldn't
why would
see you
No,
wouldn't see
but this is hold on. But this is the question. I want you to respond to it. But why would you play that knowing that that's faulty when you actually have the documents that shows that he never touched another child or anything like that? Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, I hear your question, but that's inaccurate with all due respect, because the document that I've been showing is the court summary. See, and just so that people can get some understanding, I'll always show it so
Yeah, pull
everybody
it
can
up.
see.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And
So-
actually,
There was a second incident. I do remember. I don't remember the details.
Yeah, but
there were some kids that were taken
Why
out
you
of the
bring that
home.
back up again, Cube? We wasn't talking about that.
It's okay.
Because I never
it's okay.
saw it,
It's
brother.
okay.
That's the only reason I'm asking.
It's okay. We can talk about this. I mean, the Mighty Hebrew came on, and I even put up that document. He didn't say it's a false document or fake document. So for all purposes, 26 seconds long. That's Scamnetta lying on Scam Cheddar lying on the Mighty Hebrew.
Let's not forget the Mighty Hebrew, nigga, who you get constantly on your channel, who's on all the Hebrews channel. Don't forget the Mighty Hebrew, the bald head nigga, been already incarcerated in prison for molesting a young child. He came home and they violated him again because the nigga was trying to fuck with another child.
Okay, so now with that being said,
yeah.
Can
Hold on.
you show?
I would like to answer. So you said, why would I play it or something like that, knowing that it's a lie? I have no way of knowing that it's a lie because the court summary here is regarding the situation that led him to prison. So anything that may happen after, how would I know?
Okay, well, let me answer your question. My question is, and I'm just being honest here.
Mhm.
Sanetta said when he came home after his
Yes.
first bid,
I understand exactly what you're saying.
he went back to prison for touching on another child. Y'all have
No,
his
No,
hold on.
hold on. He said he was arrested for trying
He-
to F another young child. He didn't say that he went to
Okay,
prison. He said he was arrested.
So no. He said he was violated. So
Yeah, okay. Well,
in
there's
America,
there is another video where he says he was violated, and you know what? Just so that people can get some understanding, I'm gonna play it so people can and hear it from the horse's mouth. So hold on. No, hold on. It's important,
okay,
you know, so people can
okay.
get the full context.
I agree.
So hold on. There it is.
We have those guys who've been convicted for sexual misconduct. Garfield Reed spoke about this. Yourself, you spoke about Nazi. And Garfield Reed said that Hebrew camps are sheltering Nazi. So, and it's sensitive because I know he's your friend, but Mighty Hebrew, several people have said that he was convicted for sexual misconduct, that he went to jail for that.
He
So how
did.
you gonna
He did.
well, oh well, okay, well, so you're confirming it, So why
Yeah, everybody know that. He went to jail for that. Yeah.
well, I didn't know that, you know what I'm saying? So
But
obviously it wasn't.
Hebrews cover up for Hebrews. That's
All
what they
right.
do.
All right. So
And they go on everybody platform and none of them niggas say a damn thing. But if I talk to Polite on the phone, oh man, how the fuck? So I'm never talking to Polite. Nigga, get the hell out of my chat. I talk to who I want to talk to. Innocent, like you said, into proven guilty, man.
Yeah, he was not convicted yet. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So Garfield Reed didn't lie then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he talked about and Garfield Reed said even twice he thinks. Some people said that the second time is because he did not sign.
Yeah, he got violated. He got violated the second time. Yes.
Yeah. So what does it mean he got violated?
Well, he had a violation. I don't know why, but they came back and locked him up again on a violation charge, something like that. But all them niggas been doing that.
Yeah. So that's the full context.
Okay. So that's the full
Now,
context.
there was another incident.
Whoa, hold on real quick, but I just want to finish what I'm saying. So what I started off with saying doesn't get misconstrued. So what you're showing right now is his charges from 1997. This is when the brother went to prison, correct?
Correct.
All right. So now, what since you have his jacket, why don't you show when he came home, like Sanetta just said, that he got violated?
How can I show that? How can I show something I don't have? Do you have it?
Hold on. But see, this is my issue with what you're showing. If you have his jacket and you can show what he did in 1997, but if you can't show the evidence of what he did when he came home from doing this bid, then what are we really talking about?
Well, you know what's funny, brother? The Mighty Hebrew himself came on today. He didn't have an issue with me showing this, but you have an issue with me showing this.
No,
how are you gonna have an issue with me showing this,
bro?
Okay.
I swear on everything I love, I don't have an issue with you showing it.
Okay.
My question. I have a question.
Wait, brother. Wait. You say how come you don't show that other stuff? I don't have that other stuff. If you have it, feel free to share it.
But this is my question to you. This is my question.
Okay, what's your question?
My question is, if you have this part, let me try to speak in English so you understand, not slang.
Why do you say that? We've been speaking English since the beginning. It's like an indirect shot, you know. So I don't know why.
No disrespect, bro. But I have been using slang, and you haven't been picking it up.
I understand slang. No, I understand. I've been picking up everything you said. Was there any misunderstanding between you and I since you started speaking?
Yeah, you did, because you don't know what a jacket is, and that's cool.
Well, brother, this is a quote summary. You can call it jacket if you want. I call it a quote summary. All right.
Okay,
right.
Cool. So where is the court summary of when he got violated? You telling me in 1997? How many years
Why
did
you
do?
ask me?
Hold on.
Yeah, you should ask Sanetta that question.
Or you should ask the Mighty Hebrew. It's Sanetta who said that. Why don't you go and ask Sanetta?
Listen, I'm not trying to go there with y'all. I'm only here to ask.
Q, you know this conversation will go on forever with
relax.
you, bro. You don't never quit, my boy.
I'm only here to ask questions, and my question is, how many years
No,
did
Cuban's doing what he always does.
Come
Tries
on,
to
man.
talk
Why
in
we doing this,
circles.
bro?
Yeah,
Bro,
So
yeah.
Cuban's trying to send us down a rabbit.
Yeah,
He's
No,
talking
listen,
for 3
let-
hours about
yeah.
absolutely
Nah,
nothing.
bro.
Okay,
Listen,
Now let me
I've
say
only been
what
on here
I
for
know.
10 minutes.
Yeah, Kiddo B,
I've
I
only
wait.
been
remember
on.
when Ashe Divine.
Kiddo B.
Hold
I've only
on.
been on here for 10
No,
minutes,
hold on,
bro.
hold
Just
on,
let me
hold on,
finish real
hold on.
quick.
Yeah, let us let him finish. Okay, go ahead. Feel free
Right.
to ask your question.
So what I'm asking is, you have this portion of the docket that says 1997. So I have two questions. How many years did he do once he was convicted in April 10th, 1997? How many years did he do? And can you also show me after he was convicted in April 10th, 1997? Can you also show me how many years that he did once he was violated?
I don't know how many years he went to prison for, but you know you should ask that question to the mighty Hebrew. You're
But
asking me how many years that guy did in prison. Why don't you ask him?
But aren't you the investigator that's supposed to be telling us the truth about this dude? Like, why have you not investigated that?
Hold on. Did you ask a question to Saneda?
Yeah,
No,
Cube, you
listen,
playing
bro.
games.
Listen, bro.
You always play games.
Yeah, no, hold on, young Heru. Hold on, please. Q, did you ask a question to Saneda?
But I'm gonna tell you why I didn't ask the question to
Well,
Saneda.
no.
No, let me tell you why.
No,
Can I tell you why?
No, you
Okay, I can't
you're
tell
on the
you
spot
why.
on. No, I'm trying to speak. You're on the spot on a regular basis.
You
He's
asked
the
me a
one.
question. You asked me a question, brother. You asked me why did I not ask that question to Saneda? Do you
No,
want me to?
Okay. My main question was, did you ask him? And you said no. Now you
No.
on my panel, you asked me the
No,
question.
I'm gonna
Fine,
tell
have
you
the right
no.
to- Hold on, I'm
No,
trying
I
to
didn't ask.
hold on. Yeah, but you go on his platform on a regular basis. You have the opportunity to ask him, but yet you don't ask him. So now
Right.
I'm asking you why you don't ask him.
Because it's no different if I come on your panel and ask you
Mm-hmm.
who won the game tonight, the Magic or the 76ers. You're
No,
gonna be like, bro,
let's talk about the mighty Hebrew. Let's not talk about any basketball game or
listen to what you're
NFL
saying.
game.
But hold on, but listen to what you just told me. You said, bruh, we're not talking about the no basketball game. We're talking about child molestation. This
Yes,
is
we
the
are.
same. This is the same thing he would tell me, like any other person, if I brought this up to him. He's gonna say the same thing how you just said. You said, bro, we're talking about molestation. We're not talking about no basketball game.
I said we're talking about the mighty Hebrew. All right.
Right.
So now, hold on. My question to you: why don't you ask a question to Saneda?
Bro, I just told you the same reason that I don't ask you about the scores of the NBA. You're gonna shut me down and say, bro, that's not what.
Look, listen. If
Hold on,
you,
let me
if you,
finish. Well, hold on, bro.
no,
You
no,
gotta
but
let me finish, bro. Please let me finish. Please let me finish.
No, hold on. You're being totally unfair right now. Hold on, wait. I want to have that conversation. You're being totally unfair right now. Saneda is the one who made the allegation, but yet you don't ask Saneda all these questions. So it looks like you have so much respect towards Saneda, like he's high and mighty, and you don't want to offend him. But you in here asking me why I don't show other stuff that I don't have. I don't have it. And also you're asking me how many years the mighty Hebrew went to prison. I mean, do you realize that this question is even funny to ask? Like it's like me saying, oh, young Heru, how many years does Cube spend in prison? In presuming that you went to prison, hypothetically, I should ask you, not young Heru. So you should ask my okay, go ahead.
Okay, so you said that you should ask me, right? How many years I went to prison, right?
I'm saying you should ask the mighty Hebrew how many years he spent to prison.
Okay,
not me.
so now what you're gonna have to do to qualify that statement?
No, you don't need to ask me. You don't need to tell me what I have to do. I do what I do.
No,
you do what you do.
I'm not saying this. I'm not saying that because what you just told me is that you're gonna have to ask me, the person who's been in prison for X amount of years.
What I'm saying is you need to ask Saneda why he didn't show the stuff that he talked about.
But you just changed what you said, though.
Okay,
do you not see that?
okay.
Let's get some.
Hold on. Let's get some clarity. Hold on. Let's get some clarity here. Now, who said this?
Let's not forget the mighty Hebrew nigga, who you get constantly on your channel, who's on all the Hebrews channel. Don't forget the mighty Hebrew, the bald head nigga, been already incarcerated in prison for molesting a young child. He came home and they violated him again because the nigga was trying to fuck with another child.
Who said this, brother?
Sanetta just said that, brother.
So you need to go and ask Sanetta. Any
Okay.
documentation that you want to see, because he's the
Okay,
one who said that.
So let me ask you this question then, and I understand.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you ask a question. You can also ask Garfield Reed, because Garfield Reed also, and I've played it many times, said that he was convicted. He said twice, I think, and he also made a whole live stream about it. Ask your question.
Okay, great. So now, what you have here before me is you have his charges. Am I right or am I wrong? Or am I looking at something different?
We see his
Yeah.
charges, yes, brother. We do see his
Okay.
charges. Yes.
Now, in this document, do you also have his government name? Yes or no? I just need a yes or no.
Brother, please get to the point, man. Come on. What do you want to ask, man?
Well, let me tell you my point. My
Okay.
point is, if you have his name, why is it so difficult for you to look up what Sanetta was saying?
Why don't you look it up?
Hold on, I thought you said you was gonna let me speak.
Why? Yeah, I'm gonna let you speak, but now
Yeah,
I'm asking you.
Why do you
that
have to cut
easy.
me off in the middle of me speaking?
Wait. Why don't you look it up?
But hold on, but why I gotta
You
get
want me
cut off
to
in the...
you want me to do some research that you don't want to do?
No, brother, I'm trying to answer your first initial question.
Okay, what's your answer?
Okay, my answer is, if you have right now his charges from 1997, that tells me that you also have his government name. So what I'm asking is, why don't you look up when Sanetta said he was violated again for attempting to touch another little girl? Why aren't you showing that? What you're showing is the initial...
You need to ask Sanetta. Sanetta
Bro,
is
why
the
do you
one who
keep
said
cutting me
that.
off when I'm trying
Because
to speak to you?
you're not making sense, brother. You go and ask
How does
Sanetta
that
the
not
question.
make sense?
Because Sanetta is the one who said this thing. Do you love Sanetta so much that you cannot ask him a question that's gonna ruffle his feathers?
Why are we doing this, bro? Why is it a love Sanetta thing? Why can't I be asking you a question?
Yeah, we just going in circles, bro.
We're
Like,
really
it
going
does-
in circles, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't make any
Because
sense.
you keep
Continue.
cutting me off. Because you
But-
keep
Nah,
cutting me off.
Cube. Let me answer you, Cube. You said it yourself, right? So you could do the same.
Actually,
Sanetta could do the same. Everybody could do the same. Why you trying to act
never
like
said
it's
that.
his responsibility to do so?
Bro, no,
Like-
listen. I never said that, bro. That's
okay, we
I've
heard your
seen the other
question.
part.
We heard your question. It's irrelevant, bro. Like, to be
What?
honest, you know you're going in circles, bro.
Okay. All right, so let me
Why
ask
do
you
we
this
not-
question.
We never made that statement.
So let me ask you
You
this
want to be on
question.
his casting couch.
Let me ask you this question, right? So if y'all found out I did something and y'all wanted to pull up what I did back in 2004, right?
No, let's be direct. Let's not be hypothetical. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Because I want to let the other
But
brothers
I
speak.
tried the direct way, and you can't show anything after 1997 that the brother did. The only thing I'm asking is to show me something after 1997. You keep pulling up the same thing.
You
Can I
go and look it
finish
up.
though?
But I heard
Why
I've
we
seen
have
the
to show
charges
anything?
after the first charge.
you
I
want me?
seen myself.
Hold on. Wait. We have time.
I
You
seen
basically
the actual report
Can you be?
of what was written about the incident. Where
Everybody's
the
gonna get.
kids going to school chewing on condoms.
Yeah. Hold on, Cube. Everybody gonna get a chance to speak. Cube, you just want to sit back, relax, do your thing, and you want me to go and look up something that you are interested in. Nobody's stopping you to go and look it up. So, anything else, brother?
Yes. Who's stopping you to look up what Sanetta said when he said he was violated?
Brother. I don't
Oh
have.
boy, this guy right here.
Hold
Bro,
on.
why
I don't.
when I answer your question, you cut me off?
Cube,
I don't get it. Why do you
Cube.
cut me off when I'm answering your question?
Okay. Why don't you look it up? I'm asking you the same question you're asking me. Why don't you look it up?
Okay, before you ask me that question, can I answer your question?
My question.
So you don't want me to
you.
answer your question?
I want you to answer my question. Why don't you look it up?
So you don't want me to answer your first question. You want me to answer the second question that you cut me off in the middle of.
Forget the first question. Why don't you look it up?
Well, I can look it up.
Okay, I can look it up too. Anything else?
Okay, great, wonderful. We're at the same place.
Okay.
You can look it up. I can look it up too.
Fine.
So
Fine.
now you have the ability, and I also have the ability. So
Good.
now let me ask you: why have you not displayed what Sonetta said when it said when he said in his video that you play? Why have you not?
For the same reason
Hold
you
on,
haven't
bro.
displayed
Why
it.
you keep cutting me off? I don't
Because
get it. I'm trying to speak.
Because I've answered your question already.
But
For
I
the same
haven't
reason.
finished speaking, bro.
Okay, go
I don't
finish.
get what's going on.
Finish your question. Go ahead.
Okay, so you have the ability to look up what Sonetta said. I have the same ability to look up what Sonetta said. Sonetta said is after he came home. Now, after he came home, he's talking about in 1997 when he first went to prison. So if you have the ability to look up after that, it says 4 years. After he did those 4 years, we're talking about 2001. You should be able to look up in 2001. I should be able to look up in 2001, like you just said. So my question still remains: why haven't you looked up what he did in 2001, but you want to continue to play what Sonetta said instead of actually showing the documents that he actually violated another child in 2001, 2002, 2003? Why haven't you done this? That's my question.
I don't have that document you're talking about, and I don't have to look up everything that Sonetta says. I didn't show it for the same reason you didn't show it. Anything else, brother?
Yes. Okay. Let me ask you this: do you have the
Oh,
so when a person goes to prison, is it not public for people to be able to access it publicly? Are you able to access when a person goes to prison publicly? Yes or no?
You tell me.
Yes, you can in America.
Well, go and look it up. Go and look it up then.
Okay, yes. Listen, brother, listen. Let me say this. Yes, I can look it up. But what I'm asking you is that
Hold on. My turn to ask you a question.
I'm in the middle of speaking, bro.
No,
you just
brother,
asked me a question and I'm trying to respond.
No. You asked me several questions. Now I just want to ask.
I'm literally in the middle of speaking, bro.
Don't take my kindness for weakness, please. You asked me several questions.
But you cut me off, bro.
But you've been talking
that's
forever, brother.
My
question.
You just asked me why didn't I look up. You just asked me why.
Yeah, Killer B talk, man.
Bro, he just asked me why didn't I look it up, and I'm trying to tell him.
Let me let Killer B talk now, and you can stay with us. Killer B, feel free, brother.
Hey, Cube, it's your prerogative. You do what you want. Don't look it up. Look it up. It's up to you, bro.
You can go look it up. Go ahead, Killer B.
I've seen the charges myself. Can't regurgitate them exactly how they went right now because there was so many years ago. Ashay Divine brought out all the receipts and put them online. It even showed the actual detail of the incidents that happened. And one thing that stood in my head is that his children went to school chewing on condoms. And they took the kids away.
Who was that?
Divine was dropping receipts on him for weeks on end. When the incident of Soraya happened, where he went and exposed himself to Soraya.
You caught out?
You still here, Killer B?
No, I don't look so.
Yeah, it don't look so. Well, feel free, young hair, with you. You didn't get a chance to speak.
Man, I done lost my thought, man. You know, Cube like to run his mouth, man. Like I said, there's nothing more to say, bro. Like I said, like we wasn't even going to talk. That's why I was trying to even bypass that because I don't want to talk about that guy no more.
Killer B is back. We lost you, Killer B.
Yeah,
so feel free. Yeah,
I seen the receipts years ago. Ashay Divine was dropping the receipts for weeks on end when Mighty Hebrew exposed himself to Soraya and they went and laughed to Michael Edwards about it and let the court get him away from it without actually contacting the police. I seen the details of the charges where the children were going to school with condoms in their mouth, chewing on them. I seen it with my own eyes.
That's nasty.
And you know, I'll go and find the shit. You already know how I get down. And Cube is only over there as a favorite I favored Sonetta to come over here and talk us in circles to waste time. The same thing Q's been doing for years. Just talking in circles. And he knows.
Looks like we
Go
ahead. Go ahead, Killer B. Go ahead. No, I thought we lost you. Go ahead, Killer B.
You know what I mean? So what he's like Shaka said, what's stopping you from looking it up? It's already been proven that he's still on the sex offender list. It's when you get it on the sex offender list, it's different levels to it. Sometimes you on the list after a certain period of time, you go off the list, right? And then it's sometimes when you go off the list, but you're still on it federally. So you could call up the government and that's what Garfield did. He went and called up the government directly, right, live on the air. And they said that he's still on the sex offender list, but it's not made public. So he doesn't have to report to a town that he's on the list.
Kitty, hold on. Q, can you turn your webcam on, please?
Yeah, my webcam is on, bro.
No, we don't see your face. We see the avatar.
Bro, that is me. That's really what I look
like. I would
like
like to see you because I don't know if you're on the phone with some people or you're reading messages for some people, you know.
But,
so
man, listen.
What
bro,
games you play, Q?
I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm gonna tell you.
Can you please turn on your webcam, brother?
Let me tell you, brother. Let me tell you.
Okay, all right. Whenever you're ready. Hold on. What did I do here? Hold on. Okay. Whenever you're ready to turn your webcam on, let us know. So let's continue, brothers. Feel free.
Yeah, he just over here. He
just left now. He just
come over here.
This
is what Cube is known. They know you don't know Cube like that. I know Cube for years.
Yeah, I see he be doing the same thing on everybody's platform.
I could pull up videos on my channel right now. I could pull up about 4 or 5 videos. It'll show Cube doing the same thing he's doing right now, speaking in circles. This to cause disruption, to get off the topic and just leave everybody mind fucked. You know what I mean? So what we should do is find Soraya, have her come on here, because Ashe Divine took down that site, her YouTube channel, I believe, because she was into the whole spiritual witchcraft type of thing. And from what I hear, she's changed to be Christian and stuff. So a lot of that stuff ain't on her channel no more.
Yeah, hold on.
But she had a receipt on top of receipt.
Yeah. Hold on, Killer B. Just one moment, please. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Outside the Q wrote, I was about to say I turned it on, but Killer B has never turned his camera on. Don't worry about Killer B, because you and he are asking strange questions. Like, you don't ask Sonetta the stuff, but you ask us. I suspect that you were on the phone with some people and on messages, text messages, email with some people. That's what I suspect. I'm being 100 with you. So you can just, feel free to come back on the panel. He wrote, this is sucker stuff, bro. Well, ask Sonetta a question that you're asking me. You know what I'm saying? But
not
anyway,
only that,
information I have turned my camera on multiple times. You just need to go find it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Sonetta.
Yeah. But Young Hero, feel free, and then Killer B, you can continue your.
Yeah, I was saying, I was just thinking about what Cube was saying, right? And he don't understand. He talking about, okay, if Sonetta said it, right? And you trying to say why we never look it up. Number one, we talking about the case that we know about. Now, if we go look this up and it's not true, which we possibly don't know, Sonetta said it out his own mouth. We never said it. So if anybody have any reason to go look it up, it would be Sonetta, because he has to prove what he said, or he has to apologize for what he said. That has nothing to do with us. So yeah, the question is irrelevant to Shaka, like I said before, bro.
Hold on. Look what he put here. You ain't gonna make me turn on my camera, bro. I can, but you ain't gonna demand it. I did not demand it. I just ask you if you can. But here you said, I was about to say I turned it on. So you changed your mind in like a few seconds. Now, Killer B, I'm gonna let you make your bill, but I want to tell you, the sister, she's a supporter of this panel. She's known as Wisdom 7. she actually did type in the chat, publicly, that Rabon is her husband. You know what I'm saying? So I was a bit surprised, that I don't hear Rabon talking about the dude who abused
Rob Bourne, that's Sanetta's nephew.
Yeah, exactly.
That's Sanetta's nephew.
They all family, Shaka. You didn't know that?
Well,
See?
actually, I
And Rob
recall.
Bourne did a video saying how a man next door. Now, if that's the woman, that's his wife. Does she remember the video that Rob Bourne made saying that the man next door did something inappropriate or something with the children? And you told him when he came home and he went next door and did something to the person? Now, I would like to know, if he did something to the next door neighbor, why didn't he do it to Sonetta for letting his cousin, for Sonnetta's wife, Sonnetta's wife's sister, Sonnetta's wife's sister's older daughter of the 14-year-old girl, why didn't he go do something to them for allowing her to run away from home to be with Polite?
Well,
That's what I would like to know. Did he go knuckle up with Polite?
That's an interesting question.
First,
Did he
we
go
gotta
knuckle
find
up
out.
with Polite? Can you answer my question?
First, we gotta find out if it's the same Rabon she talking about. And do you know anybody Wisdom 7 Killer B?
No, that sound like Rob Bourne. That's 5% of Wisdom 7. That's a 5%.
Okay,
So
okay.
take out of here.
Hold on. What I want to tell you, brothers and sisters, is that on TikTok, she popped up because you know how it is. Sometimes you have suggestions of the people you. I don't know how they do it with the algorithm. But I came across that account, and then I looked at the pictures. Now, first I recognized the face, like Wisdom 7. I was like, hey, it looks like the sister. And then I look at the picture and I see her with a dude, and there's several pictures, and I'm like, you know what? It looks like Rabon. So I sent her a message. I say, are you in a relationship with Rabon? But we're not friends on TikTok. I don't really do the friend stuff on these social. I don't really use the other social media like that. Whether it's Facebook or Instagram or TikTok. And he says, something like, the person may accept your message request or whatever. So I waited like a week or two or something, and then I wrote again. Is he? Basically I asked kind of the same question. You know what I'm saying? And then when she was on the panel, just today for America, even though it's yesterday for me, I wrote, I sent you some messages, but maybe you didn't see them, what I'm saying? And I asked her, what I'm saying? I asked her, I didn't put Rabon's name. I said, are you in is your husband the 5%er from New York? And then she replied, yes, Rabon is my husband. So just to say,
Oh,
Young
okay.
Hero, that she
Yeah.
now I never met that lady, you know what I'm saying? But she does have
Yeah.
a profile picture. So we do see her avatar there, but she does have a profile picture on TikTok. There's several different pictures. So this is definitely a lady. Now, who she is and all
Yeah.
that, I don't know. That's why I like when people get on the panel, but I ain't gonna demand her. I ain't gonna force her. If she
Yeah,
wants to
but
come on the panel, she can. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
she in
Go ahead.
pictures with him though.
Several pictures with him.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
and you know what's so crazy, right? Like I tell you earlier, it's a small world, and it's funny that he don't never speak on it because he friends with so-called Sacheta, right? Which is friends with you know who. And
Yeah.
she was talking about him so bad, like he was like the worst, and I was like, whoa, you know what I'm saying, in the chat. And it's funny that her husband is friends with a guy that's friends with, I mean, it don't make no sense, bro. Like, what's
Well,
really going
well,
on here?
Young Hero, not only Scam Cheddar is friends with the guy that he apparently slandered, but he gets that guy on his panel on a regular basis. So you're gonna be married to a woman that was violated. Somebody exposed himself on her, and then she was brought to their court, their Hebrew court, and she got humiliated. She wrote that. that she got humiliated by those guys.
Yep.
And your uncle is gonna invite the guy who humiliated your wife, even though it was before you got married to her. And after exposing himself to his wife, your uncle's gonna invite that guy on a regular basis, and you ain't gonna say anything, but you're gonna say Kemet is dead, and you're gonna hold on, hold on. You're
Okay.
gonna say Kemet is dead. You're gonna diss Kemetic people, but the guy who did that to your wife, you aren't saying anything. It's very strange. Go ahead, Kidda B.
Wait. So you saying Shariah, the one that Mighty Hebrew exposed himself to, is now married to Rob Bourne?
That's exactly what we say.
Okay,
You get what I'm saying?
Let me just
I believe that. I believe that because she don't got good sense.
Well, I wouldn't say that about her. You know what I'm
She
saying?
don't got good sense.
Hold on.
I believe, like, I'm not saying it to be mean, but
she went through some things, you know. Now let me just show
I'm
and
looking
prove.
for that video right now. Y'all go ahead.
Hold on. Let me just show and prove. So for all purposes, for the benefit of clarity,
Light skin, got big lips.
well, you know, I mean, you know, listen, this is the hold on, I'm going to put the title as well so people can see. And I'm talking about public matter right now. I ain't getting into trying to find out private stuff. You know what I'm saying? This, all I'm talking about is public. So here you have the video. You see, it's entitled Scam Cheddar lied on the Mighty Hebrew. He slandered by accusing him of molesting a child. Shame on you. And now I'm going to show the chat. So I need to put all messages. And it's going to appear. So I'm going to look to the part where she comes on. So not yet. Definitely going to get some clarity about this. So maybe it's the time when he came for the second time, but I think, yeah, there she, okay, so let me show the chat. Let me show the chat. All right, so is it showing well? Yes, it is, okay? So that's a sister, Wisdom 7 right there, all right? And I think, yeah, that's when she appeared. So she wrote, laughing my behind off, this guy is still going. She wrote, he's just a regular N-word with a Hebrew cap on. I'm not his sister, because I actually asked Mighty Hebrew, you know, there's a sister, she said that you expose yourself to her. And I think first he said, you know, I don't know the sister. And then he said, I don't want to talk about my sister. I don't want to do that online. You know, it's my sister and all that. So she wrote, I'm not his sister. And she wrote, he's a liar. And then she wrote, he never owned. And obviously she forgot to write two. He never owned, or maybe that's, you can say it like that in English. He never owned what he did. So here she wrote, haha. Here she wrote, because he is a smiley man and he knows, I know the real Mighty Hebrew. Then she wrote, Konat is known to co-sign this type of man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to continue so the other messages can appear. You will see when I ask her about Rob Bourne. And you will see when she talked about being humiliated. See? So here she wrote the point. I don't know if it shows because it's at the bottom. Yes. The point is that this man fronts like he is a righteous man of God, and he is not. Hold on. Is he still going here? Yes, he's still going. So doing it like this because I don't want to miss messages. But yeah, I can go like this. It's going to be better. So I read that one. Shouldn't be too long, you know. Okay. Here. Now, there are many messages that, you know, I didn't get to see because I was having the discussion with Mighty Hebrew. So here she wrote, who cares about his paperwork? He's known to expose his private parts to women in the Hebrew community. That's what she said. I didn't say it. That's what she said. You know what I'm saying? So then she added, nothing he says is creditable because he lies. Okay. So hold on. Move forward a little bit to see the other messages. She wrote here, my ex-friend went through the paperwork and he's still a part of the sexual offender registry and has to update it yearly. All right. So then she wrote yearly. That was, yeah. And then she wrote, she talked to them right in front of me and he would have the documentation proving he was exonerated, and he doesn't have the correct information. He is still in the sexual offender registry. Where are the documents proving he was exonerated? Because he was never exonerated. He's been telling this story for many years. Until he can produce those documents as proof, he should be non-existent in this community. All right. Now, maybe he is on the run. I don't know. All I know is that there is a real man here engaging
He
in
lives
criminal
in
behavior
Africa.
in Tanzania. Tanzania. That's the way you pronounce it in English.
Yeah,
Tanzania.
yep.
Yeah. That's what he said, and other people have said that as well. All I know is that there is a real man here engaging in criminal behavior behind a Hebrew garment and a Hebrew hat, getting away with it. Now, getting away with it. Then she wrote, little sister, ooh, I don't know who she was talking about. F you, you're embarrassed and humiliating me. And okay, she's addressing him as Hebrew because he said that's my sister. Maybe he said my little sister. So she says, F you, you're embarrassed and humiliating me and call me a liar in front of this entire community. Mighty Hebrew, and you didn't make amends when you had more than one opportunity. Man, Rabon, man, you know what I'm saying? You got all that smoke. Rabon even told me that I'm a B. So then, and for those who wonder, and I even told her about it. I spoke about it and somebody asked her, did you know about this? She said, yeah, I've seen it. That's when Chris MVP Harris was a guest, when I invited Chris to come here, when Butler Reggie said that he will make sure that Chris does not debate anybody worthy. You know what I'm saying? That was after the Pastor Bennett situation. And I showed my support to Chris after the Pastor Bennett situation. I made a video and I said, you have my support. So it's that time. Rob won't call me a B, probably because I may have put him off the panel at one point. And then I said, you are the B. You know what I'm saying? I basically told him this is the same thing he told me. And then that's it. I kept it moving. So here she wrote, I did ask my husband and he told me not to get involved too much. I will ask him again later. See, these messages, I did not get to read them because I was having the conversation with Mighty Hebrew, and there were many messages, as you can see. So somebody talked about, if she addressed it or whatever, if she wants to get on the panel. Hold on, Kirby. I know it's a bit long. I'm sorry, but I just really want to get to the bottom of this. She wrote, already.
That's all good.
Yeah, already when you said it in Garfield's channel. So she said that she talked about it on Garfield's channel, but I told her for the record that Trackfield, also known as Garfield Reed, removed the live stream when he talked about Mighty Hebrew's charges, showing the paperwork. He showed more paperwork than I did. I only showed the court summary. And then she wrote, I've already spoken. So I said to her that most likely Trackfield removed it because he removed the live stream, that he did about the Mighty Hebrew. I've already spoken about this on more than one platform. This is all news. Then she wrote, he put me in a live Torah court, and they said I was guilty of lying on him. It was horrible. It was so embarrassing. And that's when I knew this Hebrew community was dirt. And you will see, I think it's going to come shortly when she's going to say that, Rabon is her husband, So here you see, I wrote Wisdom 7. Are you still there? And then I wrote Wisdom 7. I asked you twice on TikTok, but maybe you didn't see it. Are you or have you been in a relationship with a 5%er from New York? Your mind looks like him. And you see the response? Oh no. Lol, yes, Rabon is my husband. So I wrote Rabon with an H and I separated the Ra and the Bon. Maybe that's the way it is spelled. And she added, Rabon knows about this and he spoke to the Mighty Hebrew and he lied and ran. Yes, he knows, lol. So people ask her if she knows about the situation with me and Rabon when, he called me the B word and I said, you are the B. And she said, yes, I've seen it already, lol. So that was for the record. So feel free to add on to this.
Shaka,
yes.
Just so you know, right, when it say LOL, you could just say LOL or laugh out loud because that's what it means. It means laugh out loud.
Oh, thank you for saying that to me because in France we say lol. But
Yeah,
in
okay.
English you say LOL. So
Yeah.
that's the thing. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for that. I would try to do it this way. So
Uh,
there it is. And there it is. So feel free, brothers. Feel free, Kid B.
Yeah. So I gotta get my head around this. I wasn't saying nothing about like I try to reach out to her, like talk to her. I was supporting her when the whole thing was going on when Divine Ashley Divine put everything to the side and was just helping her. Just like now, how you expose the Sonetta and stuff like every day. Ashley Divine was doing the same for her, right? Now, I'm tired. This is the type of thing that just makes me want to quit and just let everybody die. It sounds crazy, but I'm dead serious. Like, if you that stupid, like the world really don't need, because it's like you're using our oxygen. You're using up all oxygen for nothing. You're in a cult. You let another cult call themselves saving you from a cult, victimize you not only once, but twice by fooling you for an Israelite court. Know what I'm saying? And then from there, you go marry a man that's related to a man that behind the panel with the man, putting the man that exposed himself to you. Not only that, promoting and won't let nobody talk bad about the cult that actually assaulted you, put hands on you. You was so-called married from a man from ISUPK.
yeah, I just find it bizarre.
Nobody talks about ISUPK. So that's not one. That's one cult, two cult, and a nigga make a fool out of you. Because if I'm not mistaken, but the video that I'm talking about where Rob Bourne says somebody trying to put their hands on his kids, if I'm not mistaken, he talked about he had a wife. And that video is older than the incident with ISUPK in Mighty Hebrew. So did this nigga fool you into another one of them fake no paperwork marriages? Or the whole polygamy thing? Because I noticed after she left the Hebrew Israelite thing, she started listening to the old Chris Harris foolishness doctrine, want to debunk the Bible with the Egyptian stuff and all that stuff, right? And that's one thing that they do, Shaka. When they leave that, they look for another daddy. That's what these people do. They need daddies. So not only a physical daddy, but a daddy as in an ideology or cult doctrine or something. They need something.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, not Hebrews are like they now want to be
pause.
And all that crazy stuff. These people crazy, yo.
But I just want to say I'm not tripping on the term husband. My partner, she labels me as her husband. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I say my wife, but usually I say I like to be accurate. So usually I say my partner. I don't really use the word girlfriend too much because it sounds like when you like kind of young. But sometimes, like at work when I talk to my colleagues, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes
that's normal stuff, Shaka.
Yeah,
that's what normal people say. These people not normal. So when they say their husband, they talking about some old made up stuff where there ain't no paperwork. Like I showed today on my channel, Prophet Noble Jew Ali married a 12-year-old girl, married a 14-year-old girl, married a 16-year-old girl, and guess what? With no paperwork.
Yeah, but all I was trying to say is that a lot of people say my husband, my wife, even though they are not legally married. I'm not tripping on that. But let me just say this: son of Yasharala wrote "Ya stay" blocking comments. Well, you can see your comment is there. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to get on the panel, the only requirement, is just to show your face, because those brothers, you know what I'm saying. I mean, I haven't seen the Kid B's face, but I made an exception for him because he's fighting against child molestation. You know what I'm saying? So you need to get on the panel. So feel free to come on the panel. You know what I'm saying? You can do more than comments. You can even get on the panel and get to speak, even if you disagree with some of the things I said. You are free. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's just for the record. So feel free to add on, brothers.
I'm looking for that video with Rob Bourne. I'm gonna find it tonight.
Yeah, feel free, brother.
Yeah,
All
do that.
receipts are welcome. All receipts are welcome. But Rob Bourne, hey, you know what I'm saying, he's running with and not only, you know, his uncle, you know, Texas Bama wrote, mention ICPK and they come out. You know, show your face, not be under the influence. Now, not only Saneda is apparently, allegedly, Robin's uncle, and he invites the dude on a regular basis on the platform, but Garfield is cool with the dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
After Garfield made a whole live stream dissing the dude, calling him a pedophile, a child molester, and he removed the live stream after I shared it. Right after I shared it, hold on, that's serious stuff, man. Damn. So and he when I was a guest on Saneda's platform and I brought up the Mighty Hebrew situation, Saneda said he doesn't want to talk about that. I played it many times. Mighty Hebrew said Garfield called me when he got on the platform, so he's cool with him. But Rob-on has been rocking with the Dagger Squad for so long. You know what I'm saying? He's been rocking with Garfield. So I mean, it's weird at this point, man. It's weird at this point.
Wow.
Yeah, bro, it's a full circle of nonsense. You know, like I don't get it, but like I said, they don't want to talk about the issue because they would have been come on the platform. They wouldn't be trying to get you copyright. Every time they come at us, you know, they making videos about us. We don't never go and complain. But because they can't win the conversation and they know they're in the wrong, they try to criticize and call you names and go cry to YouTube. It's pathetic.
Yeah. And JJ, we know that, you know, a female runs you, brothers. Russ and Simon runs you, brothers. Ask Russ and Simons. No, I mean,
Hey,
it says, Queen's brother run your brothers. Ask Russ and Simon.
you know, you know, Napa made a whole video about that, right? Women running JJ. She was talking about some woman he was with. Yeah, and he said he do everything the woman tell him. You see the woman running his panel, right? He's a character,
Well, feel
clown.
free to share that video. If anybody have it, you know, feel free to share it in the chat, and you know, I can repost it so it appears as a clickable link. But also, the situation with Saneda's own niece through marriage or wife's niece through marriage, you know, he said that Polite ran off. I mean, she ran off at 14 years old. She ran away from home to be with Polite. Saneda didn't even speak on that until there was a dispute or money issue. But if Saneda is Rahbon's uncle, even though it's not directly because it's through marriage, like blood relative, but you know, the girl was somehow, some way a cousin, you know, like extended family. So Rahbon, you have Brother Polite that's dealing with your 14-year-old distant cousin, and you
Yeah,
have no smoke for Polite.
I
Yeah,
was
go
just
ahead,
about
Harold.
to say, Shaka, we gotta be careful with what we say because people like to claim family and they don't be really cousins and all of that.
Oh, I'm going by what Saneda said. Saneda said it.
Or Saneda said that his cousin.
Yep.
No, Saneda
His nephew.
said that well,
Yeah,
the nephew, I didn't say it. Killer B said, you know, and I heard other people
Yeah.
say that as well. But Saneda did say that the 14-year-old girl that ran away from home to be with
oh,
Polite, she said she loved you. He said, you know, that was the girl is Saneda's wife's niece through marriage. Now earlier,
yeah.
I think, yeah, I
I
think
was
earlier,
talking about Rob though. That's his family
no,
for sure.
Killer B is Rabon's
Yeah, I heard Mighty Hebrew. I heard say that's his nephew, and Rob Bourne say that's his uncle.
and
You know, people in New York sometimes say that, but I believe they related. The way they said it, it was in the context they actually related. Not just saying calling somebody uncle because they older than you. You know, people out here like Northeast
Yeah.
do that sometimes.
Yeah,
But
Yeah.
you see it in different content.
and you know what's funny? The brother Killer B, who was there on the channel with us, he shared a video of JJ going at Sanetta, say, "Oh, you mad because Nepal was okay." I don't want to say this stuff because I want to be cool with Nepal. But he said something about
What?
Nepal, and
Go
he
ahead.
said, and he said that Tahaka Bay is Sanetta's cousin, and that right, Killer B?
Yup.
No,
Yup.
that's not right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
But
right.
but
That's
you
what he
know,
said.
you know, I'm gonna look for the video now so people can hear it. It doesn't come from me, you know what I'm saying? Now, Zani Inan wrote big up Shaka MF with the receipts. What does MF mean? I know what one MF, but you know, I'm just asking for the record, you know what
It
I'm saying?
means mother. It
That's
means
what I
mother.
know. So I don't understand
Yeah.
why there will be MF here,
Big up
but maybe he
Shaka.
meant with the
Oh,
MF
motherfucker
receipts,
with the
you know.
receipts.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
not like
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
well, I would prefer you don't label me as MF if you don't mind, you know. You know, I know in the West Coast, you know, they used to like that, you know, la 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 la. It's the MFDRE, but you know, I prefer you, you know, say just use brother or just I'm saying. Oh, he wrote my forever, mate. Okay, well, okay. Hey, thank you for the correction. You know,
Oh, my forever. Okay,
that's
all
why
right.
I
True,
asked. You see,
true.
I
Yeah,
asked, what
yeah.
does MF
That
mean? It's
makes
good to
sense
ask.
too.
Yeah, you know, I said thank you, Zani. Now, I'm gonna show some more receipts. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say. I didn't say. So if I go to the community, we surely see some video from Killer B the Witch Finder. Killer B the Witch Finder. I know I shared some of his video. So Killer B the Witch Finder. No, this is not that. Otherwise, I'm gonna just type in his there it is here. Why
It'll be in
Sanetta?
my shorts.
Why Sanetta affected PhD? So I'm gonna share the link to. Okay, I'm gonna put the title also in the chat. So then I'm gonna show you the one where it's JJ. You know, it's gonna be JJ. It's not gonna be me. Now, there it is. Why Sanetta affected PhD? So for those who haven't seen it, you have this picture right there. Now this is Khalid Abdul Mohammed on the left. On the right, this is Aaron Michael, the founder of the New Black Panther Party, the NBPP. And in the middle, this is Frankie. So it says here, Dr. Sadiq Quran, chairman of Manhattan NBPP. It doesn't say Harlem NBPP, it says Manhattan. And maybe it's like, sounds better to say Manhattan, But doctor, it's written there. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know that Sanetta was a doctor, so I don't know where he got his PhD from. But here, if I go on the brother,
Oh
and this
man.
is the channel of Killer B, the Witch Finder General. But maybe we can say Killer B for sure because he's like some brothers struggle with the full username. You have the link in the chat. Don't say you didn't know. Don't say I didn't know.
Put
All
the
right.
link with the cousins thing.
Oh, wait, thank you. Yeah, and I'm
They
gonna
say they read their cousins.
copy. So I'm gonna say, JJ 7000 saying that the Bay is Sanetta's cousin. Boom. Have it here. If you don't know, now you know. So let me share the link.
Saka, you like problems, Saka. That's what the
No,
guy
not
said.
problem. Not problem. It's not a problem. It's a public video. It's a public video. So this is actually a short. So let me put the volume. You have to put that's the volume here. So let's listen up. Oh, dang. Is it that one here? Let me go back.
Listen to what JJ says.
Yes, he's mad because Nepal was passed around. He's mad because his cousin Taharka Bay is making $2.99 goddamn videos. And
His what? His what? His what? His cousin. His cousin. Taharka Bay and Sanetta are cousins. I said it. I did a couple of videos the other day. I even mentioned it. I said the people that I said that that I told, I'm like, yo, them motherfuckers related. And like everybody said it separately. It's talking to separate people, and they all said they do look alike and sound alike when they talk. They cousins. So what cousins go at each other like that on the internet? Because it's all made up. It's all phone. Listen to what JJ says.
So you heard it. JJ said it. So, man, it's a small world. Now, let me just show you something else, brothers and sisters. Let me show you something else. I'm going to share so you can see. This is public information. This is public. Wow, okay. You could say public domain, but here. 1 month ago, Ranky, Scam Nature, has a video. Sorry, Sa Neter goes one-on-one with Tariq Nasheed. Did Tariq Nasheed put the smack down? And you see the thumbnail? We have on the left Tohaka Bay. On the right, we have Tariq Nasheed. And the speech bubble says, I slapped the shh out of Tohaka Bay. Now, that's not gossiping, apparently. But that's your cousin, man. If that's your cousin, then how come you invite the dude to slap the shh out of your cousin? You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, you know. Nah, have some pride message.
Yep, and so fast.
You know.
It was so fast. They
now hold on.
Is on the channel like the next day, talking with Sa Neter.
The next
day,
day,
set that up. Play the video I just put up in there. Start at 11 minutes. That's course. Michael Edwards saying that Mighty Hebrew laughed about the incident with Shariah.
Of course, brother, this is public, so you know I didn't say it. It's Michael Edwards who said it. So this is the title of the video and the link here, right? Okay, you have it here. All right.
Yeah.
Now, share. Yeah.
Start at about 11 minutes.
11 minutes, okay. You know.
Yeah.
See, I like the brothers with the receipts, man. I like that, man. You know, so 11 minutes. That's 10:59. It's good enough.
Yeah.
You didn't want her to go on Sa Neter's show to tell her truth, but you popped your stupid ass up over there to defend yourself when Garfield was dragging you down the street about your child molestation. But that ain't the point. The point is, did this nigga lie? Under oath, they fake ass cult oath. Did he lie? Yes, this bitch lied. He admitted to me on the fucking phone, and my wife heard it. We were both laughing, and that's why I told you, this nigga here, he's telling me his wife mad at me. Because I'm saying, you know, when we talking on the personal phone call, I came and told everybody on YouTube, yeah, I wasn't laughing with you. I was laughing at you, admitting to me that you was hard up when you got out of prison or out of jail. And, you know, you see Shariah, and you know what I mean? She was kind of...
Whoa! Stop the video. Stop the tape. Stop the tape. You heard what he just said? You heard what he just said, right? He said you just got out of jail. This ain't 97. He just said it. Michael Edwards just said it. He said you was all horned up. You just got out of jail. You see? You
so
see?
What year was that conversation?
This probably this was in because I made it right after I heard it.
Okay.
This
well, that was 4 years ago.
ago.
4 years ago, yes.
4 years ago.
So hold on. Let me get straight. Now, was this a live stream or you re-uploaded?
Yeah, this is a live stream I did 4 years ago.
Okay. So, all right. Now, you know, it's funny when you say stop the tape. I don't know if people seen the movie Bamboozled. When the dancer, the light skin dude is like, he doesn't want to wear his makeup, his black makeup, stuff like that. So the guy that Michael Rapaport portrays, you know, the VP of the TV station, he goes, stop the tape, God, stop the tape.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Now let's go back.
You see, I was laughing at you, admitting to me that you was hard up when you got out of prison or out of jail. And, you know, you see Shariah, you know what I mean? She was kind of coming on to you, you said. a freak ass nigga that can't take a woman being nice to you in any way. And although Soraya is a fucking airhead and a dummy and a nut and a clown and rebellious and foolish, nigga, she was telling the truth. Now the crazy part about it is, I asked him about this on the phone. I said, man, did you send the girl a picture, brother? Because she said you sent her a picture of your dick. What this nigga said? Laugh, laugh, laugh. LOL.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting is that so far, when I heard he exposed himself to her, I thought that once he helped her to go to Canada, then he actually pulled his stuff out in front of her.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Now I'm hearing it now too.
Yeah, but I actually it was, and you know what's a shame. She probably didn't keep that special picture.
Yeah.
But if she would have kept it, sometimes people have, marks like, Bill Clinton. He had some particular mark that Monica Lewinsky was able to describe. And it's hard to tell people, how did she know about this? She obviously seen it, you know what I'm saying? And at the time, there was no smartphone. People are not sending, this kind of pictures. So I don't know. I wouldn't expect her to save it. But if it's on the email, it's different because, you can have emails going years back. But she may have deleted it if it was on the email. So I don't know. I haven't seen that. This is allegedly. I don't know Michael Edwards. But brothers, what's funny? Tahaka Bay, who is allegedly Sanada's cousin.
Yep.
That same Tariq Nasheed who smacked the fire out of him.
I already know where you're going.
Yeah, he showed some document, some arrest record, and it says sex offender.
Yeah.
Why? And why means yes. So I'm like,
All of them involved with some, bro, it's ridiculous. And all of them seem to be related.
Man, and
birds of a feather fly together.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. Works, and I'm just going to show you, so people see. I didn't say it. Tariq Nasheed said, FBA in the place to be. It's a foundation. It's a foundational Black American who said it. It's not Frenchy from the N-word from France who said it. So here you have the title and the link to the video, and for all purposes, here that's the video. Now it is small here on the screen, but I'm going through it. I wish I had a better quality about the stuff.
News, that thing that will follow was news. Now I'm not playing Tariq Nasheed talking, but if you want to hear it, it's on this actual video. The timestamp right now is minute 19:03. So if you go just a minute or so before, or a few seconds.
And for the record, just in case, you see the title of the video at the bottom, it says, Tariq Nasheed, you said, I was what? Let's prove who we are to the people. And you see right underneath, it says, Moish World TV. Tahaka himself addressed this, you know what I'm saying? Just for the record, you know what I'm saying? So it's not slander or gossiping. What's up, V. Bennett? You miss so much, V. Bennett.
What Tahaka say?
Come again, brother?
What did he say? He was addressing it on the chats. You hear me?
No, hold on. You hold on. Let me do this. Can you see my cursor here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see
it. The title. Yeah. And underneath it says Moorish World TV. That's Tahaka Bay's YouTube channel. So what happened is that Tariq Nasheed did a live stream. He addressed Tahaka Bay. He's been clowning Tahaka Bay. He's been clowning Michi X and stuff like that. He can be very petty, he would, but anyway. So Tariq Nasheed showed that arrest record where it says sex offender. Actually, I think it says lifetime sex offender. And then it says why. And why obviously means yes. So Tariq Nasheed, said, you're a sex offender. So Tahaka Bay played that excerpt which had music, and I didn't play because of the music. I didn't want to get a copyright thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the part. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna be long with this, just so that people can see. You know what I'm saying? But hold on, please, and please mute yourself, young hero, because there's some noise in the background.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Before you will hear Tariq Nasheed, but there is a music playing in the background, and that will cause some sort of a copyright issue. As a matter of fact, you can see it appearing on Mosh World TV's video. So without further ado, like they say, let me play it.
Let's stop right there. Let's deal with this off the top. Let's get this out the way real quick. Real quick, let's get this off the top. All right? We're going to get this. We're going to knock this out the park off the top. So many people have been on my feed today. Many people have been on my timeline today, claiming that, oh, you're a sex offender. You're a sex offender. I want to explain something. I want to explain something to everybody. The reason why I'm going to address this tonight is because it shows I'm going to prove to you how easily we are misled. See this? Look at this. Nah, ain't no getting out. Ain't no getting that out the way. All right. I'm going to show you how easily we are misled. And I want y'all to pay close attention. There's 800 people in here. But now when I finish with this segment right here, I want to ask you, do you understand or not? I know you probably say, oh, why are you doing all that? Okay. You don't know who you're dealing with. But now, so pay attention. Listen to this. Tariq warned you, my brother. No, he didn't warn nobody. Now, let's get busy. Let's get busy. Let me show you how this works. Now, what I'm about to do is I'm going to break all of this down for you so simply real quick. All right? I knew he was going to say it was a lie. So here is the video where he said a registered sex offender. Here is the actual paper. Sorry for the way that it looks, because I've had it for a while and I've been saving it for my documentary. I've been saving it for my documentary about my life. So what I want you to pay close attention to, all right? What I want you to pay close attention to, and I'm going to blow it up for you. What I want you to pay close attention to is that this is an initial appearance questionnaire, all right? I want you to pay attention to the upper right-hand corner. What's in that right-hand corner, there is a case number right there. Now, one of the problems with our people, Emily Ill of the Moorish Science Temple of America, the first appointed Supreme Grand Sheikh, say we would be okay if we knew how to read. Now, right there is a case number. Everybody, if you got your pens and paper, I want you to write down the case number. 2C00435157. There's a case number. But before you finish, let's go down. It's a questionnaire. All right? But we're going to go all the way down to what says record check, because many of you can't read. So you Nasheedians can't read. You know what I mean? No, I don't have a rent. I don't know. No, it's all own. Somebody said no rent, LOL. No, because right there it says own. 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 Learn how to read, you Nasheedianites. Now, let's go down to record check. I'm not going to let you distract me. Record check. So this is the district court record check. All right? This is the district court record check. Traffic, yes, they checked. Criminal, yes, they checked. All right? Now let's go all the way down here to registered lifetime sex offender. Yes, they checked it. It's the MOSOR. Okay?
Now, brothers and sisters, we heard enough. So Huckabee didn't say it's fake paperwork. Now he says it's a initial whatever questionnaire. He read it himself. And for those who were wondering, well, maybe why doesn't mean yes, maybe he means something else. He said it himself, yes. So here we have a
what
better
was
view.
he trying to explain?
Oh, my brother, I shared the link in the chat. He said, oh, this was a case about domestic, about a fight. I was defending a sister against Albion, or whatever word they use for white people, a European. and a European that was like disrespecting a sister, and he punched the dude or something like that. So he went from this to that was about a fight, and that's what the title of the video is: sex offenders. Is it how it works? I basically ask people, look. I'm not from America, man. When you get in the fight in America, do they give you lifetime sex offender? Is that how they? I know the answer, but you gotta ask.
Just
Just like some people tell us, well, if you have statutory, you're gonna get 6 charges, including rape, deviant, whatever. So, hey, you gotta ask this question, and maybe somebody's gonna ask some lawyer. You know what I'm saying? So that's when the brother from Be More, DJ, whatever, Rock, whatever, wrote. Sure. Actually, let me show you. Show you. Oh, I blocked him so he doesn't appear anymore. But he did write, and I showed the comment. He did write, no. I got into a fight. I'm from Be More, because Tohakabe, he's from Baltimore or the surrounding areas. And he said, I'm from Be More. I got into a fight, and I sure ain't no sex offender. You know what I'm saying? So Tohakabe has some explaining to do, man. You know what I'm saying? But feel free to add on, brothers.
Yeah, man, it's just crazy how all the dots are connecting now, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Huh?
says a lot, you know, and it's crazy. All these guys, they can't deny it because it's on record.
So then
So, like
when sorry, brother, I,
we
I
go,
apologize.
we
When
gonna
we
be,
hear,
we gonna
mm,
come after him too because we ain't letting up on nobody.
well, everybody feel free. I've done my share lately. I've been putting in work, man. And they try to get my channel off and all that. But um, the Huckabee has some explaining to do. Now, when we hear Enki, I didn't say it, Enki said, when we hear about Nikki Chanel from Harlem being 15-year-old, having a relationship with 33-year-old Sanetta, you're thinking, man, Polite is cool with him, even though he ran off with a 14-year-old girl. Or, in other words, a 14-year-old girl ran off with him, even though he labeled him Baby Yo, Dr. Yo.
And
Hold
and
on.
Inky,
Hold on.
go
Hold
ahead, go
on.
ahead.
The Mighty Hebrew, he said publicly, the Mighty Hebrew was molesting a young child. Now, I haven't heard Sanetta say that to Huckabee is his cousin, but, they were once cool. So Huckabee and Sa, you know. So if that is his cousin indeed, we have the sex offender thing. So it's like, man, your whole surrounding. And ISUPK, we heard Torres Iraq say that he supported the rapper who was found guilty of child molestation. He invites ISUPK dudes on his channel. He had Cartazar on not long ago, a few weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? So, man, the dudes all surrounding, you always have, rape, child molestation, and he's acting like he's holier than thou, chilling like that and sending people to ask funny questions. But feel free to add on, brothers. Yeah, feel free to add on, brothers.
Yeah, I was just saying, man, Shaka, it doesn't surprise me. Like, you know, everything that's coming out in the open. So, like I said, these people, man, they ain't serious, and all of them into some nonsense. I ain't really got nothing more to say about them.
And let me just go to the comment quickly.
Oh, and one more thing,
Yeah,
right?
feel free, feel free.
Inky, Inky never said that he made that up or he lied because he actually got it from somebody else, and he never restricted what he said, right?
I've never heard Enki retracting his statement. You know what I'm saying? Because people love to talk for other people. You know, I guess they're gonna say he lied because those guys in New York, apparently, when they're mad at each other, they say, "You're a sex offender. You're a
Yeah.
child molester, man."
Yep.
I don't know
Yep.
anywhere else where they do that, but I
Yeah.
know
They
that's
don't say
I
they
know
don't
I
say
know,
you are punk and you are this. They go to the extent, boy. This is they
but
okay.
I know that's not a New York thing. It's just like this House of Consciousness, so-called conscious community dudes who will go
Yep.
to that extent. You know what I'm saying? So Sanetta, you sound like the slanderer. You know what I'm saying? Now let me just hold on. So here Zani wrote, seems very likely. I guess she or he meant to write. Them faces look alike, but I don't personally think they look alike. Donnie Williams wrote Michael Edwards. Bob Funk wrote, nah, they can't be cousins, law. That'd be hilarious. Now, it's hearsay. Hearsay, he just claimed he's lying. Crazy behavior in his cults. Yo, I'm worried about those kids in Tanzania. So V Bennett wrote what happened. Well, Outside the Cube came on and he asked me, well, you played Sanela's clip, and I would like to know, like, I forgot if he said why or where you're getting with this. And he said, why you didn't show what Sanela was talking about the guy being arrested again. And I told him I don't have it. Do you have it? And he kept going on, but why you didn't show it? Why you didn't look it up? I said, why don't you look it up? And he went on, and but it was funny. And when eventually, I told him, go ask Sanela. Why don't you ask him? And then I told him, yeah, can you put your webcam on? He's like, oh man. I put him off the panel. I said, when you're ready, put your webcam on. Then he said, but Killer B, Killer B doesn't have your webcam on. I said, don't worry about Killer B, because I suspect that, he may be on the phone with some people or reading messages, stuff like that. Then he dipped out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened. And it's strange because, I speak to some people who tell me that they are against child molesters, against, and stuff like that. And they and then eventually they come and they interrogate. Like, I don't mind people asking me questions, but he even asked me, how many years have Mighty Hebrew spent in prison? I said, well, you need to ask Mighty Hebrew. Why do you ask me? You know what I'm saying? So I know all of this is strange, man. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's
now,
Cube for you. He be on
that's
some other, man. Yeah.
hey, but I don't mind the questions. You know what I'm saying? And of course, he was saying, you're not letting me speak. You're not letting me. I'm answering your question. I mean, they try to do that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Zanis wrote, it's also why that Tariq called his distant cousin Easter egg head looking ninja. We're not saying that Tariq Nasheed is Tahaka-based cousin. Was alleged. Oh, V Bennett, who said we played it. JJ7000 said that Tahaka Bay is Sanada's cousin. And that's something.
Yep.
And Killer B has informed us that Rabon is Sanada's nephew. I don't know if you heard of Rabon, but Rabon is married to the sister that was violated. Oh, he's a bit. Hey, what's up, V Bennett?
The hell's going on, man? God damn.
What's your French, boy?
V Bennett. Rabon allegedly is Sanada's nephew. He's married. Well, let's say he's the husband, the partner of the lady that Mighty Hebrew exposed himself to. But yet, his uncle invites the Mighty Hebrew on the panel on a regular basis, and he has no smoke. And we heard the situation with Sanada's niece through marriage, Sanada's wife's niece, So that makes that lady, even though it's not a blood relative, but that makes that 14-year-old girl who ran off with Polite, Rabon's distant cousin. How come Rabon didn't put any beats? He didn't put in work with Polite. I'll leave it there.
Yo, man. All I can say is it is what it says. It is what it says. And, I even slept on this thing about that passport for the Mighty Hebrew. And I'm just like, nah, man, we got to look through every page. What page is that thing on? It says clearly it's on there, but is that really a big deal? It says he went to jail, he served time. Who serves time? It says he's a registered sex offender. It says also registered sex offenders can travel and have a passport. It's no problem. What is the big deal here? I just don't get it anymore, man. Tahaka Bay's thing says registered sex offender. When we searched it, I couldn't find a charge or an offense. but it did, one charge said something like you can't be near a certain type of school, and I just was scratching my head like, how come I can't find a sex offense? And I'm thinking maybe it's connected to another charge somehow in another state, because in Maryland I couldn't find one, but it does say yes. And if it says yes, then yeah, I don't understand why it would say yes if it's no. So
Yeah.
I'm tired of excuses being so hard. I'm tired of it being so hard to get a clear answer from anybody about anything. It's just like sex offenders exist. They exist
And you,
in
yeah,
society. And
you
what
are
the
not
heck?
gonna get it from the predators. It's obvious that they don't want to admit it, you know. And we not asking them to admit it. But like I said, Shaka, I hope you listening because you see we wasn't talking about it, right? Then so here comes somebody else trying to defend Sarnetta and all these people that brought it out. And
Outside the
here
queue.
we go talking about it again. You see what I'm
Outside the
saying?
queue.
So
Yeah.
it's not us. It's not us at all.
Yeah. It was outside the queue.
And
Yeah.
the
Go ahead,
more
brother.
they talk, the worse they make it. Look what happened tonight. They did all that talking, and now look all this stuff I done dug up. This videos I forgot about. And I go, I'm like, oh snap! I got the receipt right here for that.
And by
I
the
got
way,
another one, white Hebrew threatening to kill somebody. Was saying we need to be like the mafia.
Oh, do you have a link for that?
Yup. Hold on.
Oh man. Oh, there we go. There we go. And I'm in Europe, man.
That's why they can't stand me.
That's why they running. They don't want nobody to know who Killer B is. He got all the
Yo, go
receipts from
type in
Chanel.
Killer B Wish Finder General. I bet you won't find nobody doing no videos on me. Because they already know what time it is. Open your mouth if you want. I'll make you famous.
Consider
I'll
yourselves
make you
warm.
famous.
Consider yourselves warm. And this is the conscious community. Tahaka Bay is going at, not only Tariq Nasheed, but many people. But damn, he acted like he was addressing the sex offender stuff. He read it himself. He even gave the case number. Now, the case number, of course, is about the altercation with the European, but I've played it. He was him. It was him. Nobody's going to say he slandered himself or he was gossiping about himself. He read it. Lifetime sex offender. Yes. He never even addressed it, man. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna tell you something.
yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No problem. I was just gonna say, like, let's have a look how many subscribers he has. You know what I'm saying? It's just out of curiosity. I mean, you cannot judge people by their subscribers, but just out of curiosity. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. What happened there? Yeah. So I put Bush World TV. That's 27,000 subscribers, man. 27,000 subscribers. Now check this out. Go to videos. 4 days ago, is Tariq Nasheed conscious peeping black woman. 8 days ago, Tariq Nasheed warns to Huckabee and gets exposed as a scammer. And what? And an informant. How it all started. Now here is talking about Billy Carson. Here is talking about Professor James Smalls. A spade as it relates to Tariq Nasheed. So yeah, Professor James Smalls said that he disagreed with Tariq's stance about the FBA stuff. Is it sharing here? Yes, okay. Now, 1 month ago, we talked about Corey Holcomb, But let's look at the lives. Yeah. He's talking about Tariq Nasheed. He's talking obviously about the guy, the Billy Carson, whatever. He talks about some informant within the Moorish Science Temple. Well, it's the first time that I think that I see him with his son here. He says Professor Smalls and Kaaba need to speak on Tariq Nasheed. Don't you think, the Alkabet, that you need to speak on your lifetime sex offender stuff? You know what I'm saying? So here, 11 days ago was Dr. York's setup. You know what I'm saying? He got the guys who defend Dr. York, man. Here he has the FBI. I'm sorry, the FBI slash Tariq Nasheed's strange relationship with activists. Then we have Tariq Nasheed and the FBI secret relationship. But what about your lifetime sex offender? Here, Tariq Nasheed, shameless grifting. Here, Tariq Nasheed saying he's FBI henchman.
He's not gonna talk about nobody, but it's about everybody else, not about himself.
Exactly. You know, and you know when I saw his live stream. Oh, look what he wrote here. Sanetta single-handedly. You're gonna see the full title. Let the ad go. Now that's 1 month ago. You know, some people are gonna say, "Oh, it's all new, Shaka. You late. We've been knowing about this." So look who he's playing. He's playing. Okay, let's hear it anyway. Let's hear it. For the record, the title is Sanetta single-handedly dismantled / destroyed the Pan-African and RBG movement online. Think about it. But what about this lifetime sex offender, man? You see? You know? But anyway, what does he say? What does he play? What does he play?
Yeah, no, because you said
I dare anybody to challenge me on it.
Okay, for those who don't know, that's the video where Sanetta talks about the AIDS situation. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, yeah, you know, that was just for the record. You know, Tohakabe, if any of you know Tohakabe, you know, he labels himself a follower of Drew Ali, then just tell him, hey, we can come here, we can talk about it.
Hey, you know what? So, you know what's so crazy, Shaka? You know why he got all his followers, right? Because everybody want to be a part of something, and they got people that follow this Maoist thing. And you see, he defending York and all of that, so they gonna show him love. So it's just and he has some crime involved in the same thing. So he fit right in. Bro, yeah, this shit is embarrassing. And these people have the nerves to be on YouTube talking about everybody and their mama.
And for those who don't know, I just want to say this, and then I can let you rock, brother V Bennett. Tahaka became on my panel. We spoke, and I told him, man, you beef with so many people, but you know that video of Nepal, those videos of Nepal that you're sending, because the guy was sending the intimate or let's say freaky, kinky video of Nepal dancing. You know, because I don't know how, but plenty of videos have been circulating online, and here on his website, he was selling the whole thing for $5. Now he said he did that because Sanetta and maybe in the pub, but he said Sanetta's talked about him and his family members. You know what I'm saying? Because I think Sanetta may have brought up the situation about Tohaka Bay and you know, but I'm not 100%. It's hard to keep track on these people. You know what I'm saying? But that's what he did. And after he went on my panel, I went on his panel. So if you go on his channel, if you know how to search within the channel, you can type in Maaf Forever or Shaka Ndubukebe, you will see it appears. That's when in our discussion he said that Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden were melanated. And when a Moor uses the word melanated is because they don't like to use the word black. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead, V Bennett.
Yeah, man. I actually, you know, this situation, it ain't funny, man. You know, really, you know, even though I laugh and it gets tiring, and the shenanigans is what makes you laugh. You know, all the shenanigans, nothing's ever normal. It's always an excuse, or you read something on the paper and it always isn't what it says it is. And it's just, you know, and and people defend it, try to gaslight you or make you think it's something else. But you know what? After that conversation yesterday, I hit my homeboy up, right? Because my homeboy, I told you he got out of prison after like just about 20 years for robbing a bunch of banks, like 13 banks in DC, straight up, right? Now, you know, and he told me, you know, I sent him the paperwork, homeboy's paperwork too, because I'm like, man, well, just help me out with this. Take a look at this shit, because he heard a little about Tahaka Bay, he heard a little bit about Sarnetta, these kind of things, right? And you know, um, so I was asking him, and he was telling me, you know, some stories about how they treat sex offenders in the pen. And of course they get treated worse than dirt. You are the lowest of the low. They're gonna shit in your food, tamper with your food every day. Your commissary, they're gonna take your commissary. They have different ways of dealing with you, and they got different names, right? One of them is you're gonna have to pay every month. You're gonna have to give up your commissary, and whatever they give you is what they want to give you. Or they can just beat you up on site any time of the day, and they can kill you, dude. You can they you can be ordered on site to get out of there, or you dead at any moment. They can do literally anything, and this is a moment, a unifying moment for them. So you might at this time even get the KKK and the DC Blacks stomping your ass out. This might be the one time they come together. This is the time where even the weakest prisoner that is not a sex offender, he might drag his ass out the back and finally get to whip somebody's ass. Like it's a
Yeah.
truly unifying moment. Like really, that's what he was telling. He told me some stories, but the long story short, everybody that's been to the pen, when you up there in that level inside of the DC Blacks, you know a lot of people. When you get out, they all help each other. They're gonna help each other with jobs, with work, things like this. If you've been straight up, if you've been honorable, if you haven't been a snitch or anything like that, they're gonna help each other, right? And so I just hope anybody who got some funny ideas or you know, think that, you can play some kind of games with this kind of stuff. It's like, nah, man, sometimes it's better to just admit when you were wrong and move on with your life. And, you know, people need to wake up. I mean, Tahaka Bay, I would hate for him to be a joker, just like Ching Ching said. Come and meet him anytime, or, some of these jokers, they get so used to lying to people so regularly that they forget you can't lie to everybody. With some people, the buck just stops. You see what I mean? And a narcissist has a hard time figuring that out. You see? So, I don't know. There's a lot of behavioral things I examined yesterday when I think about it, hot and cold spells. Um, it's just like, yo, man, it just people again, it's not about one person. And I think when these people come out and try to defend others for free without being hired as lawyers, they just volunteer to come out and defend. They just make it worse.
And regarding what you said, you talk about Ching Ching. JJ 7000 was with his shirt off, acting all broad. I beat you behind, blah, blah, blah. Ching Ching said, hey, meet me there.
Yo, dude, yo, let me
We
tell
didn't
you,
hear anything.
let me, let me tell you something. My homeboy was in jail. We all sent him money. You know what I'm saying? Like, and let me tell you, when they all come out, different ones come out, they know who sent who money. That's how serious it is. The ones on the street know who sent the others money. You see what I mean? Like, so it is going to be on site. Like really, it's going to be like that for something. So I wouldn't doubt Ching. I wouldn't play around with Chi Ching. And guess what? The Baltimore dudes know the DC dudes. They're going to find out. If they don't know directly, they find out between each other. Ain't no doubt about it. See what I mean? So I mean, sometimes it's just better to just admit when you're wrong and play the back. Play the back of the bus. Don't play the front of the bus. Sit
Nah,
in
they
the
want
back.
to be the driver. They want to be the driver
Hmm.
till they go to their grave. That's the
Yeah.
problem with human beings, bro. In every genre, they don't want to give the young man the chance to play ball. They don't want to give the young rapper the chance to rap. You still got 50 some year old rappers coming back, going on the road. I'm looking at them like, are you serious, bro? You grandpa, go sit your ass down somewhere. So that's the issue there, bro. And like I said, these people, they the ones that have the biggest mouth on every platform, but they got all kind of filth in their laundry, and now it's getting air out. They don't want to just sit down and just let it be. You got caught. We don't accept these things, and if you out here trying to act like you're righteous, we're gonna air you out. Simple as that.
And you know what Young Hero, what you just say, Young Hero, made me think of something. And then I'm gonna ask Kiddo B if he's found a video where we hear allegedly the Hebrew guy is saying that they should put heat on people like the mafia. Now, Sarnetta publicly accused Mighty Hebrew of being of molesting a young child. So, in other words, of being a child molester. He has not recanted that statement. He has not said what I said was not true. Enki literally said he's a pedophile when he spoke about Sarnetta. I've played it many times. And apparently Enki was back on the panel, so maybe Sarnetta would say, oh, we're cool. Maybe he would say he lied because we're mad, we're beefing, you know. But how come we don't have any record, any footage of Enki stating for the record that what he said was a lie, that it was wrong? I don't mind about the... Yeah, go ahead, brother.
You don't see what happened the other day when he was on JJ platform? He called Enki on the phone and he asked him the question again, and Enki still didn't answer.
Yeah, and I was looking for that part. I was looking for that part, but you know, I was scrolling through trying
I'll
to
look
find
for
that
it for you.
But yeah, thank you. And you know, that's interesting. You know, he tried, but you know, so that's why I congratulated Enki for standing on his ground, standing on his square. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that's very interesting. Sarnetta is angry at me and other people, calling me names, talking about Frenchie, you're an MF or whatever. Enki said the stuff. Why don't you get Enki on your platform to state that it was a wrong accusation? I'm not even talking about apology. I'm not asking you, okay, you need to apologize. No, I ain't talking about that. Just get him to state for the record that what he said was wrong, but that will make Enki a sucker.
Yeah, because everybody would know he's lying.
And then if Sarnetta indeed said that he lied on the Mighty Hebrew said that he lied, that will make Sarnetta a sucker. So in other words, you beef with the dude, you're angry with the dude, and you publicly accuse him of being a child molester. Slandering who? Sarnetta, you look real bad right now. You have a dilemma.
Hey, yo.
And not sorry, brother Bennett. We have brother Polite. We have brother Polite as well. He said, baby yo, Dr. Yo. He said, I have more stuff on you. I'll tell more when you clap back. He said, I even have video. So Sarnetta, you need to state for the Onk said he lied. Onk said he lied. He said he lied. Now he was talking about the scamming and well, no, even the stuff like that. Now, hold on. Maybe some people didn't say it. He lied. Even Onk said he lied. So you need to come clean about Polite. But the problem is that I have him saying that he was exposing Polite. Let's listen to Onk saying that's another lie.
Am I correct in that?
I got video. You don't believe me? I got video. Yeah, I do. What if I was to tell you that she wanted me to interview her Polite? Huh?
Are you not looking, brother?
What if I told you she wanted me to interview her?
I'm listening to it. That's that old video, correct?
Nah, I can't. I'm not going to do it.
I got the answer to that.
How you know? Leave me alone. Go about your scamming ass fucking life, nigga.
That's the old joint, am I correct? Yeah. Sarnetta told you he was lying. He said it. Said he lied.
He said he lied?
He said he lied. He was mad at him. They was having a beef over some money, and he lied.
Did you hear Sarnetta say that he lied? Because this is what I heard Sarnetta say on my platform, on my Art Forever YouTube channel.
When I came out, Brother Shaka, and I tried to expose Polite, and I accused Polite of being Dr. York, I exposed him. Guess what happened, Shaka? I came out first. And damn near everybody on YouTube came down on me, banged on me, said I was just jealous. You can go and check the video. That nigga Sarnetta jealous of Polite. He just mad because Polite is in Hollywood. Polite driving the cars. I said, oh, okay. All right, motherfuckers. That's cool. I'm jealous. All right, whatever. And so now he's in a situation again. and they expect me to jump out the window for their bitch ass again, Shaka. Hell no. I'll wait until we see the charges.
And look at the irony, brothers and sisters. V. Bennett was on the platform. That makes him a witness, an eyewitness at that. Onk was on the platform. Onk didn't say, "Oh no, you lied." So did Onk slander Sanetta? So Sanetta, you need to get Onk to state publicly that he lied on you when you said that you lied, Sanetta. Or Sanetta, you need to say that you lied. Onk was on the platform. And before that, that's probably the first time he called me Frenchie. No, that was on I think it was maybe it was on Sanetta or maybe it was on Smash Rockwell. Before that, Onk was talking smack. I said, let's talk about it. Come on my platform. He said no. I said, well, I'll come on your platform. He said no. But then he changed his mind. He came. Ain't that funny? How come Onk didn't say, but hold on, you lied about that? Sanetta said, I was exposing polite. He didn't say I lied. He said I was exposing him. And because people said he was jealous, he's like, all right, okay, I'll leave it there. Man, it's a mess, man. But Kidda B, get it, Kidda B.
There you go, dog.
Yeah, I found the video. I had problems trying to find the exact spot. The video like an hour long, but it's pretty much talking. He's talking about like how Yahweh Ben Yahweh went to Miami and got all the drug dealers and killed all the people. And he's basically saying we need to do that too in the video.
Yahweh did that?
Yeah. Yahweh had hit squads. The people that pledged to Yahweh, they had to go out and kill a white person and bring back the white person's ear. There was a pro football player for the I think he played for the Oakland Raiders and the Vikings and some other team. Threw his whole life away. And this is what the code will do. They sent him out there. He killed a bunch of people for Yahweh Ben Yahweh. And when he got arrested, Yahweh Ben Yahweh gave him a lawyer, basically saying, like, so the lawyer that they was appointing him was basically on the thing to basically clear Yahweh Ben Yahweh's name. But he peeped what they was trying to do, and he ended up telling on Yahweh Ben Yahweh down the line to save his ass and shit. But yeah, Yahweh Ben Yahweh had people hit squads. Like a Khalil Mahdi had to run. He was trying to get Khalil Mahdi's wife and gonna send him out on a dummy mission somewhere to another state so he could have time with his wife. And when he came back, he noticed his wife was acting all weird and he checked her. And then the leadership found out about her. They publicly beat him and everything, to the point Khalil Mahdi had to run away from the court, leave his wife and his kids there, and went and got the FBI, and he helped the FBI bring down this man. Khalil Mahdi got an ill story, man.
And
crazy.
I just want to show something to the people. Unfortunately, now you have those websites where they require you to pay to read the articles. But if I go back here, Yahweh Ben Yahweh sexual abuse. You have here the New York Times, and you see the title says, is he sharing? Yes, he is. The New York Times, he says, the title is Violence Brings Sect Under Scrutiny. And no, it's not that one. Hold on. You have Medium.com who says the title is Religious Cult Leader Becomes a Threat to His Followers. He wrote, Yahweh Ben Yahweh's cult is a prime example of rampant abuse, blah, blah, blah. He killed any who dare leave the cult and sexually abuse several young, and then, whatever is after several young. Now, encyclopedia.com, I don't know that website, but it says, let's type 6. here it is talking about. I want to make sure it is definitely talking about Yahweh ben Yahweh. Yeah. So if I go back, here it says rumors spread that the cult leader had sex with many of the female members, some as young as 10 or 11 years old. It says rumors, but then there's another part where it says no charges against any of the cult members for sexual abuse of children were ever brought, nor were the financial dealers of the cult ever subject to a comprehensive scrutiny. So he was not convicted, and he was apparently not charged, but there were rumors that he was doing that. So here, finally, I want to deal with this one here. This is Religious News Blogs. It says his House of Yahweh sect elder convicted of sexual assault of child. You know what I'm saying? Now, the House of Yahweh, is it the Yahweh ben Yahweh stuff?
Yes.
But there it is. So I'm going to share that article here for everybody to see. And it's
No,
always...
what I just put in the back chat? No, that's for Noble Drew Ali.
Oh, yeah.
Doing
Well, you know
the same thing.
Yeah, I'm going to share that. But first, I'm going to play that stuff that you share with us. So let me share it now. Man, I mean, that it's like in the center, you have rape slash child molestation. And then you have all these different so-called conscious community, House of Consciousness people, all these different camps. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, hey, we heard
And
what's
they
up
all
with
involved with that nastiness.
and we heard what's up with now apparently it was not forced, you know what I'm saying, but Elijah Muhammad got down with some teenage secretaries, and people have reported that some of those secretaries, or at least one, was a minor, you know what I'm saying. So anyway, I haven't heard Farrakhan talking about the march in New York, or speaking out against Afrika Bambaata's situation or molestation, but they're going to say, okay, he wasn't charged, but soon, most likely Bambaataa is a possibility that he will be charged, you know what I'm saying? However, to his credit, Farrakhan spoke, even though it was private, but somebody recorded it and played it and put it to the public. When Riza Islam was charged with rape, he talked about it. He talk about it. And shortly after Riza Islam was charged with rape or accused of rape by his girlfriend or fiance, they got married. So
let me ask you this, Shaka.
Yes.
Check this out with Riza Islam. Now, did you hear? You said you heard what Farrakhan spoke on. Did you hear how he victim shamed the woman?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He made it like it was the woman's fault because she's expendable. She don't mean nothing to the nation. Riza Islam bringing the money, so he got to make Riza Islam look good.
Yeah, he still said it's a serious charge. So he addressed Riza Islam, and then he addressed the girl. And in substance, he was saying,
did they go to the police? Or was it the Nation of Islam court?
I don't think they get down like that, you know what I'm saying? Because he said it, we don't give a damn about the white man law. But anyway.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
She should have went to the police.
Well,
Let the police take care of it.
Hey, it's on her, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is what young brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if there's anything that has to do with child molestation, sexual abuse, rape, indeed, go to the authorities. Don't go to these private Hebrew courts or private Muslim courts, because most likely, they will settle it in a way that will be convenient to them, because they don't like when this type of stuff is known to the public. They want to do damage control. You know what I'm saying? But let me play that part here. Which timestamp should I go to, brother? I think we lost the brother.
Yes.
Yeah. So while I wait for him to go back, I'm going to show the link that he gave to me about Noble Drew Ali. But I'm aware that he was married to an underage girl, but since he got married, then it was legal then. But let me share the link in the chat and then read the newspaper article. The link is quite long, so I don't know if it will all fit. Let me try to see if it works. If I copy this part here, hold on. See if it works. So the link. Yeah, Wildfang wrote it well. Internal affair or internal courts, you know. So this is the newspapers.com, you know, you have an image, and let us see what it says. So this is the Pittsburgh Courier, and it is March 29, I'm sorry, March 23, 1929. Let me say it again. March 23rd, 1929. So you can blow it up because you have a magnifier. Well, maybe I need to. Okay. Oh, it's not easy to read though. And it's so small now I won't even be able to read it. Even when I magnify it's too difficult to read. But that part here, yeah, I can. I'm gonna see if I can. The prophet. Oh, there it is. Okay, so here, 3 women named in case, slain of clothed green. It's probably very small on your screen, so hold on. Chicago, March 23rd. Sorry, March 21st. ANP. A coroner's inquest into the murder Thursday night of Claude Green, president of the Chicago Booster Civic Club and former supreme business manager of the Morris Science Temple, brought to light the highly charged love affair of the leader of the cult known as the Prophet Drew Ali. The names of, it's funny because we know him as, the members call him Noble Drew Ali, but at one point apparently he was Prophet Drew Ali. I don't know if I can extend that thing. No, I can't. Okay, so the names of the 3 women were linked in a more than ordinary way. Hold on. Oh, there it is. So the names of the 3 women were linked in a more than ordinary way with that of the prophet Mary Lou, 14, Christina, 16, and Pearl, somewhere in her 20s. To 2 of these girls, Mary Lou and Pearl, the prophet was supposed to have been married. But when Mary Lou married to the Moorish leader at the age of 12, admitted that the ceremony had been according to the Quran and that she had not known of the existence of any legal papers, it was constructed that the prophet had put one over on this expectant mother, and that according to the laws of Illinois, he was guilty of statutory rape. Oh my goodness, oh my neferu say inen. So I heard he got married to a girl who was like 15 or 16. I didn't hear that he got married to a 12-year-old girl. Man.
Damn.
Man. Let's continue, man. Thank you, Killer B. Christina, 16, admitted that she had worked as his secretary. Sounds familiar. But protested that there had been nothing wrong in her relationships. In her relationship, she lived with Mary Lou and slept with her. What? Except when the prophet was around. Okay, sleeping with somebody. Sleeping with somebody can mean that you literally sleep. Two ladies can sleep in the same bed. Maybe there's only one bed in the house, or one bed for her and one bed for him. One bed for the 2 ladies and one bed for him. But we know that sleeping with somebody can also mean, basically having a sexual intercourse of some sort. But anyway, run that back. She lived with Mary Lou and slept with her except when the prophet was around. Pearl, it has been hinted, was taken away from the prophet, although at one time he is said to have lived in a 2-flat building with Mary Lou in one flat and Pearl in the other. Green's murder was one of the most atrocious ever. Green's murder was one of the most atrocious ever committed on the South Side. He was shot 3 times and stabbed in various parts of his body, one plunge of the knife partly disemboweling him. The slaying took place at the Unity Clubhouse, 3140 Indiana Avenue, of which Green was custodian. The clubhouse is owned by interests associated with Samuel Insull, the utilities magnate. Shortly before 8 o'clock, persons in the building, well, I think they're going to talk about the shooting and all that. So, man, he was charged with statutory rape. And so next time I'm going to talk to some Moorish people. And to Huckabee, maybe he was following in the footsteps of who they call the prophet. Yeah, here's Kidder B's back. Kidder B, thank you for that receipt. I never heard that. I heard he was married to like a 15 or 16-year-old girl, and I thought it was like a legal marriage, so a civil marriage, So I thought it was legal at the time,
Yeah.
but here it's a 12-year-old girl, man. He was, oh my goodness, man, statutory rape. So hold on. He was guilty of statutory rape, but they probably didn't get the opportunity to charge him. But what's interesting is that he died in prison, right? And some people,
I'm not sure.
Well,
or he disappeared or something like that.
No.
Because there's another clip that I had where they was looking for him. They couldn't find him.
Well, let's see. For whatever Wikipedia is worth, I'm pretty confident that he died in prison of some sort of pneumonia or some disease. Some people say that he was murdered, but is it sharing here? Okay, that's Drew Ali. So, death. Oh, no. Shortly after his release by the police, Drew Ali died at age 43 in his home in Chicago. Okay, so my bad, my mistake. No, he didn't die in prison. So you see here, although the exact circumstances of his death are unknown, the certificate death stated that Noble Drew Ali died from tuberculosis, bronchopneumonia. Despite the official report, many of his followers speculated that his death was caused by injuries from the police or from other members of the faith. Now,
of course,
they will probably talk about the marriage. Here they're talking about Pearl.
Yep, Pearl and Mary.
So let me put Pearl Drew Ali. Man. Okay, hold on. First wife of the prophet. Well, never mind. So what is strange is that he was in prison. Well, maybe they didn't know about this, because I would have expected that, okay, since he was in prison, they caught up with him, then they could have hit him with the statutory stuff. But we're gonna see what the Moorish people say. Actually, Rabon with the other guy, I think he's called True Storian, because they used to have a channel. I think was it called NBK, New Black Knowledge, or something like that.
NBK.
Yeah. Rabon and the True Storian, they made a presentation about Drew Ali, eating nails, performing magic and stuff like that, man. Yep. It was weird, man. It was weird. But hey, I'm gonna ask the Moorish people whenever I come across them. I'm gonna, what's up with that? This is a Pittsburgh Courier. But brother Killer B, that video, which timestamp should I go to?
I was trying to get to the exact point. I would probably start somewhere like in, what was it, like 1 hour?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere like the 1 hour timestamp, 59 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, because the video is 1 hour and 22 minutes, so that would give us like basically 20 minutes, but obviously it will probably be way before the end. So I really want to hear that part. So
yeah, it's like somewhere in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, and then, the middle that will be further than that, because 50. I don't know if you can see the screen, but in the middle that will be like 39 minute 39. So do you want me to try 59 minutes or
try something like that?
Okay, all right. So I've shared the link already. This is 58.
That's why you hear me say Hebrew Israelites. Fuck a Hebrew Israelite. That's how I go with it. Now, it might be wrong, and it might, Carl, you shouldn't use the word F you and all of that. And, man, F them, right?
Oh, shit.
They got hitman. This dude a hitman.
but they ain't have any charge, right? You see in the movie Godfather when he was talking about flooding New York with Howard. Instead, give it to the niggas, they don't have no soul. Having in their communities. You see in the movie Godfather when he was talking about flooding New York with Howard. Instead, give it to the niggas, they don't have no soul. And you worrying about the other nations, but you worrying about your own. Yahweh ben Yahweh was accused of getting cats executed because they didn't want to leave the property because they were drug dealers and crackheads, so he got them murdered. Now I don't know that to be true or false. If it's false, then he out of order. If it's true, then it's true.
So now, Khalil Money said he was also sleeping with underage children, just like this dude that idolized him and gave him respect. He slept with underage children. This dude sleep with underage children, or have slept with underage children. I don't know what he's doing now. He might have some new charges on him that we don't know about. And he also might just don't touch the children. I don't know. Y'all tell me, Nation, he do what he's got to do. He got a new baby in the world. I don't know how old that woman is he had that baby by. I don't know how old that girl is or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, that's crazy. Somebody married that motherfucker too. That's just crazy as fuck. They were trying to get money for that shit. So listen. Shit crazy, yo. These niggas is crazy, yo. They get it how they get it.
I mean, the line in Judah can't stand still too long. So, all I'm saying is, man, get yourself together. I showed you the children of Israel over and over called themselves Hebrews. The children of Israel are, in fact, Hebrew Israelites. They looked at themselves as Hebrew Israelites, bro. This is not hard pressed.
You hear this nigga? That nigga crazy, son. The Hebrew, son. The Hebrew Israelite, son.
Talking about, let me show you how deep I am in my core. I'm going to give you this nugget. I'm going to give you this nugget for you. You said, well, where did the word Hebrew Israelite come from? That shows that you're not really astute in Hebrew Israelite affairs in the United States.
So maybe I know. Maybe I don't know. I'm asking so you can run your mouth and you can tell us.
Killer B, is that Mighty Hebrew speaking? I mean, there's two guys speaking, but okay.
Yeah,
okay.
that was Mighty Hebrew speaking. Yep.
And the other person speaking, do you know who he is?
That's Israel Doctrine.
Okay, thank you. I just want to show something, just a quick interlude, to show you this here. Outside the Cube is currently live streaming, and you can see that the title is Ma'at Forever Still on BS. BS obviously means Bush. Stop playing with me.
He gonna make a video on me.
What the hell is he talking about?
So here you can see that he's basically playing what we talked about. So it's very strange and funny that he's not asking Sanetta that question about what Sanetta said. He's asking me to put up some paperwork about what Sanetta said. And he has, as you can see, 6 people watching right now, so hey, good luck to you, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna trip, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna trip, but
but you see,
you look bad.
He knows that I was making videos on the same thing that you've been saying for the last couple weeks, years ago. Where's my video? Where's the video he put my name in?
So Cube.
You see?
Cube, keep that same energy for Killer B. Now let's continue here.
Maybe
hold on, Shaka.
We didn't even get to that.
Yes, brother, Young Hero.
I was saying, Cube, like he's showing which side he choose. You see?
Yes.
Yeah, basically. He ain't going on Sanetta and press him like that and ask him all these questions. So he's
Yup.
just showing
I
which
won't.
size each. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank
He
you
a
for showing me the
cheerleader.
true colors. Yeah, and he's not
He
the
a
only one.
cheerleader.
He's not the only one, but hey, you know, I'm not tripping on that. You know what I'm saying? So let's continue with that thing here.
Yeah, because you talking about killing me. The fuck we got to talk about with the Bible when you talk?
Exactly. What the fuck we talk about the Bible before you talk about you killing people? Exactly.
About killing me. My first mind.
Hey,
That
check
might
what
be
I'm
it
gonna
right
check what I'm gonna do. Check what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, go hop on there, Shaka.
Yeah. No, I don't want to hop on him. I just want to let him know the message.
NBA.
No. This is better. Oh, there it is. Outside the cube. Okay, I'll make it larger. Make it larger. Killer B. I'm gonna put. Hold on. I'm gonna put the full name, so it doesn't look like. Oh, I don't know that brother. I don't know his channel. Hold on. Is it showing? Yes, it is. That's the YouTube channel's name.
Yep.
When you try to be polite and just straightforward, decent, some of these cats they ain't gonna respect that, man.
You know, I told him at one point, don't take my kindness for weakness. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. So he's asking, where is your video about him?
This guy is pathetic.
And because he spoke on what I addressed. Oh yeah, I cannot make it too long. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm telling you, keep that same energy for Sanetta.
Out here capping for pedophiles and fucking rapists and shit.
Yeah,
What the hell's wrong with this
what
boy,
kind
man?
of grown man? These man, he came over here and had a conversation, and it was over with. Your call, what you asking don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let's see if he's gonna see the
You
comment.
going over there
Yeah,
and make video like, bro, that's
yeah,
pathetic, bro.
yeah. Making videos about Sanetta.
Come in here.
Hold
Hey,
on.
bro. Do you want to hit the link? Let me bring the link.
Should I hit the link, brothers?
No, bring his ass over to your platform.
Ask him why he talking about you. It's like, he just going to run you in circles. That's all he'll do.
Yeah.
Like it's a waste of time, Chaka.
Okay. Okay. I'll leave it there. So let's continue with the other video, man. Now,
keep on broadcasting, Cube.
Yeah. So let's continue here.
I said is, shit, I better protect myself. Rule of engagement. Kill him before he kill me, or kill him while he come to kill me. I don't die though.
And that nigga got alopecia or whatever the fuck. So he got no like hair. Like no eyebrows, I guess his body don't grow hair. I guess that shit crazy. Imagine a motherfucker showing up to your crib and ain't got no hair on the crib. You be like, oh shit, like, what the fuck is that? Oh shit. You like, God damn it. Son of a bitch.
So I have to do something to the person that's talking about fucking me up. But y'all saying, no, Carl, that's not his character. He's not a Hebrew Israelite sovereign national gangster like Maya Lansky and all of these niggas. This nigga just said that. But that's why I told you this is how I put, you know, stuff back in their face. However I want to say it, I don't know. But let's go.
If you were to know anything about the Board of the Hebrew Israelites, there was a council of them from Philly, Chicago, and you know, we're talking about Rabbi Newman, you know, all these different leaders, they came together in 1978. I'm giving you this information for you. So I'm just,
One second, it's messing up a little bit. Maybe that's in the video. Maybe it's because the computer a little hot. Let me see.
this is not hard pressed. I'm talking about, let me show you how deep I am in my core. I'm going to give you this nugget. I'm going to give you this nugget for you. You say, well, where did the word Hebrew Israelite come from? That shows that you're not really astute in Hebrew Israelite affairs in the United States.
Now, what the fuck I got to do with the answer? What the fuck do I got to do with the answer?
If you were to know anything about the Board of the Hebrew Israelites, there was a council of them from Philly, Chicago, and you know, we're talking about Rabbi Newman, you know, all these different leaders, they came together in 1978. I'm giving you this information for you. So I'm just, we didn't want to get confused with being Jewish, bro.
They don't want to be confused with being Jewish. So how are they going to be Hebrew Israelites? Or anything? There's no such thing as a Hebrew Israelite. That's the Jewish is no such thing as that shit crazy, yo. Here's your question, Dan Morgan. Nah, he wasn't in Antifa. Neither of them. That'd be fucking crazy as hell.
Jewish. So they did research in the scripture and clearly seen that the children of Israel refer to themselves as Hebrews and Israelite interchangeably. This is the so-called.
He said interchangeably. Interchangeably, right? So why don't they interchange it now? They just use Hebrew Israelite. I'm not afraid to die. I'm not afraid to die. All you do is make me a martyr then. And then all my videos go viral. A lot of people download my videos and stuff, and so if YouTube destroys them, I'm gonna be dead. So I don't have a copyright to them. The people can flood the internet with them. They can talk about the Hebrew Israelites' slaughter of the Israelite that spoke against their wickedness. So kill me. I'll be just like Christ. I'll wait on him in my dirt nap. I'll wait on him, and when I wake up, I come looking for you niggas.
These were calling themselves Hebrew Israelites. They all unanimously, all these leaders in the United States unanimously came together and said, we will call ourselves Hebrew Israelites. That's how that came about, bro. You cannot, right? Sister Valencia is saying you cannot be an Israelite without being a Hebrew. But you can be a Hebrew without being an Israelite.
Hold up. What the hell did he just say? Let me see if I can correct this right quick for y'all.
We didn't want to get confused with being Jewish, bro. We didn't want to be confused with being Jewish. Research in the scripture and clearly seen that the children of Israel refer to themselves as Hebrews and Israelite interchangeably. This is the so-called calling themselves Hebrew Israelites. They all unanimously, all these leaders in the United States unanimously came together and said,
Oh, think about that last night too.
Never call themselves Hebrew Israelites. Because they exact.
It said we would call ourselves a bunch of, because they can't, because they'll let us and we right. So now you got to kill, create, right? We away with gangster, death angels. Chopper Money tell you, gangster. thing. You want to be a? You cannot. Sister, let me see if this you cannot be an Israelite without being a Hebrew. You cannot be an Israelite without. So early in this, which I didn't play the whole thing, you're not a born Hebrew. Side of that seed to the nation, his son as his children, national. Everybody that the more than the
Yeah, I don't know where it's at exactly up in here.
That's an offering.
I know it's there. I made the video so long ago.
Yeah. So you think it was before?
Could be.
You know what? You know what?
I was so drunk making these live streams back then. Like I used to be drunk as hell doing these live streams.
But you know, we you know, I'll let you take your own time to find it so we can hear it. But here, I'm glad that Wabfong wrote that in the chat because there was a live stream about this, man. You know, people don't have an idea, man. You know, but here, Wabfong wrote, Shaka the old grand sheik that crowned Tahaka Bay, a sheik, was allegedly caught in the act being indecent with little boys. Caught in the act, I think, covered it up by saying he was drunk. I'm saying old and drunk. I mean, old, you know, what's wrong with being old? Now, I think that I brought that up to Huckabee. And I think he said, you know, hey, that guy is the guy who he was my sheik or something like that. But, you know, I really don't want to go back to my conversation with Huckabee because trust me, he's, you know, you've seen him.
Yeah.
Explaining his sex offender offense. And he basically just did not address it. You know, those people who just go in circles and talk for so long just to say nothing. But if anybody has the link where the guys went talked about that situation, then feel free, because I remember from memory that the guy molested some boy. Here it says boys, and they went to his house and they found some like magazines and maybe tapes that has to do with porn, gay porn or child porn, something like that. Like, you know, it's something like they found some evidence of the dude being foul, you know. Wow. And that's a good, but honestly, I don't remember which channel it was, but you know, some people talked about this. Maybe I have it somewhere on one of my videos, but you know, man, there's so many, I cannot remember. I have many videos, man. But if somebody has any information on that, for those who don't know my email address,
I was thinking about this morning. I was like, he's a grand sheik. And you know, they got different types of Moorish temples. You know, they got the Moorish Science Temple of America. Then they got the Moorish Science Temple. Then they got the United Moors and all this stupid shit. Like, you know what I mean? So I was wondering where his lineage comes from. Who's his lineage? Is his temple just him? Is the temple just him? Like, he could be grand sheik and not even have a congregation of people. You know what I mean? Himself grand sheik.
Oh, you mean Huckabee?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he called himself a cheek. I didn't know he called himself a grand cheek, but I think that
he supposed to be a grand cheek.
All right, I think that what's his name again? Sheikh Way L, Lord Abba. I think Lord Abba, yeah, he called himself Sheikh Way L, you know.
Yeah.
Now you're supposed to have a congregation, you know, if you are a grand cheek, but
yeah,
indeed,
you
know,
some kind of lineage.
Yes.
You know what I mean? That's supposed to go all the way back to Noble Drew Ali.
Exactly. The organization that Noble Drew Ali is known for founding is the Moorish Science Temple of America. People, you know, use the acronym MSTA. But of course, you have many different splinter groups because some people have issues about whoever took on the leadership and so on. So It's the same with the Nation of Islam. You have, you know, the official Nation of Islam as we know it, but you have also some different splinter groups. But you have more splinter groups within, you know, Moors than with the NWA, I would say, you know what I'm saying? But for those who don't know, the MSTA was there before the Nation of Islam, you know, and people said that Far Muhammad was in the Moorish Science Temple of America. Some people even said that Elijah Muhammad was part of the Moorish Science Temple of America. But yeah, I'm going to be
a lot of those people were in the Commandment Keepers too, and the One West.
I'm sorry. You said a lot of people were into the what?
Into the Hebrew Israelites. Khalid Muhammad used to go to the ISUPK. Khalid Muhammad, it's a lot of Malachi York used to go there.
Okay. Hold on. You said, when you say Khalid Muhammad, do you mean Khalid Abdul Muhammad?
Yeah.
He went to the ISUPK?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They still take classes there. You know, that's where they get their material from.
Hold on. Oh, hold on.
What do you think the real Jew is you when Malcolm X and stuff would talk about? Yeah, the real Jew is you. Where do you think he got that shit from?
Hold on.
He got that shit from them Jews in Harlem, the Hebrew Israelites.
Do we have anybody that stated that, or do we have any?
Tahar had spoke about that back in the day.
Yeah, but Tahar is the guy who said that they're gonna have sex with 9-year-old girls. He's not.
There were a lot of people that attended it. You know, to get these cult leaders, they'll go check out other cult leaders to learn techniques, to learn doctrine.
Oh, okay. I get it now. I get it. So you're saying that you're saying that he went, to their camp or congregation, like, to be with them or, to listen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Learn a little something.
Okay, I get it now, because, Khalid Abdul Muhammad is on tape in Shriners congregation, you know what I'm saying? And he's introduced as the name Rushdin. So, yeah, it's obvious that he was a Shriner or lesser Mason, you know what I'm saying? I have that video. For those who wonder, it's in the description, and it's called Deception of Asiatic Black Men. But, it's funny because when I mentioned the MSTA, you mentioned the Hebrews, and a lot of people don't know about this, but you have this. Now, people don't know this. There it is. Now, this website is the Times of Israel. I'm going to share this, but that is probably before the MSTA. Now, Yiddish Black Cantor from 100 years ago rediscovered thanks to rare recording. And here you see this picture here. It says the Moorish Zionist Temple of the Moorish Jews. Zionist Temple of the Moorish Jews. And probably they will give a date. 1929. Well, if it's 1929, then I guess the MSCA started before. I think the MSCA started.
Rabbi Ford.
I think the MSCA started in 1910. Moorish Science Temple of America. I'm gonna put Britannica.
This was founded by Rabbi Ford, Josiah Ford, and he worked with Marcus Garvey. And Josiah Ford ended up suing Marcus Garvey.
No, but it wasn't sharing because the link opened in a new window. So for all purposes, you will have a better view here, you see. But I've shared the link to this article in the chat.
There you go.
And here it says, the Moorish Zionist Temple of the Moorish Jews. And you even have some Hebrew writing on the left and this other stuff. I don't know what it stands for. But here it says NYC, man. It's always New York, man. And here we have what looks like an American flag. We see the stars, and here it looks like the well, I don't know if I should say the flag of Israel, because the state of Israel did not exist yet, but we do have the Star of David and on another flag. So it's funny that
you know why they got the American flag. They got the American flag there. That was to keep them safe from the government. So they have the American flag. So when the white man or whatever, the police or whatever government entity see it that they're not on some like rogue take over the world like kind of cult.
Yeah,
so they have that American flag so they stay off their ass. The Israelites used to do that too. Used to have, when they teach, they have that American flag there to show them that they in the support for the country. You know what I mean? Leave me alone. I believe I like America. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
These niggas was slick niggas.
But it's funny though that it's probably the first Hebrew Israelites that we know, black Hebrew Israelites that we know about, and they were Zionists in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Because if you ask black Hebrew Israelites organization about Zionism today, I don't think they're going to have some kind words about them. You know, and for the record, at the bottom we do have the credit that says the Morish Zionist Temple, Harlem, New York, 1929. Now I've checked on Encyclopedia Britannica, and it says that the MSTA was founded in 1913. Now we have James van der Zee, the Folklore Research Center, Hebrew University of Jerusalem, via the National Library of Israel Digital Collection. So, man, you know, you have it there, man. Oh, man.
That newspaper article was from 1929 also. That newspaper article, that was from 1929.
Yeah.
March 23rd, 1929.
Well, well, the newspaper, yeah, but the newspaper about Drew Ali.
Yeah,
the statutory
that's
rape.
from 1929 also.
Oh man, damn, you know, brothers, it's beautiful, man, because we're going through these things, and I guess, you know, people are into those camps. When there's going to be some very inconvenient stuff, you know, they don't want to talk about it. But because we're not part of those organizations, then we have more freedom, and we don't have any emotional attachment. You know what I'm saying? There's no issue with loyalty and stuff like that. So we can really address these things. You know what I'm saying? And what's interesting is that somebody said that the Assad the Cube was a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah. But he wasn't a real Hebrew Israelite. He was an internet Israelite. You know, there's a big difference from being an actual organization and just being on the internet pretending. You know what I mean? When you're on the internet, there's nobody breathing down your neck, watching what you eat every day. Seeing if you go to birthday parties or hanging out at the club and all this stuff. You know what I mean? So these people, a lot, like I said, a lot of these people are looking for daddies. They have a lot of mental and emotional issues, and they find the internet as an alternate lifestyle. So on the internet, they could be this big, macho, mighty person that all day in the comment boards telling people God gonna kill them, they don't keep the law, and that they wicked. And they doing the same thing, if not worse, when the camera's off. And I know these people. I can just speak to a Hebrew Israelite online in the comment boards, and I know his whole lineage, what group he under, where he studied, how long he been in it. By the way he talk, I can tell how long you been a Hebrew Israelite by your name. I know who you learned from. This, by the way, you spell your name. I've been in it that long. You know what I mean? So they're sitting there, they're telling me all this stuff, and I'm sitting behind the screen just laughing at them because they don't know my history. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and for those who don't know, Killer B the Witchfinder has been a Hebrew Israelite for over 20 years. But you know, I wanted to ask you, I heard you on one of your live stream, you said that you went on Sarnetta. When you went on Sarnetta, like, did you have your face? Did you have a webcam or?
Yeah. I showed my face. He said, "Oh, you're old, brother. You gotta show your face." But afterwards, now I thought about it. It was all a setup because Napa invited me over there. Right now, this was the same night that I cussed her out on a live stream, talking about her and Sarnetta. Right. So we talked. She told my history and all this stuff, right? Said, I want you to be on Sarnetta's show. And I was like, I don't really feel that dude. He was like, no, I really think it'll be great if you go, I'm going to talk to Sarnetta and all this bullshit, like, right? So I go on there, you know, I'm doing my thing or whatever. Next thing you know, Judah Nazareth pops up. I'm like, what the hell kind of shit is this? And here comes Judah Nazareth with the slander. You know what I mean? This making up shit. Anything he can. Oh, Killer B was in jail for beating up a black woman and all the crazy shit. And this made a mockery out of what I was there for. You know what I mean? And then I never watched the end of it until last year. I watched the end of the stream where he said, like, I forgot exactly what he said, but basically he said it was like a joke. It was all a joke. So he took out there trying to save people's life. You know what I mean? While he's destroying people's lives. Literally.
You know, there's one thing on Scam Cheddar that happens a lot of time. They have a guest, and when it's time to come on the platform and speak with the guest, they don't do it. But when the guest leaves, then they come on the panel. Well, what he said was pseudo.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with Cube. Like, how you gonna be? We over here having a discussion. We told you what it is. You asking dumb question. We tell you go ask the person that said what he said. Instead of going and do that, you go in on your platform and make video about us being disrespectful. Like it's ridiculous, bro.
He's so good because everybody can see what's up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can see what's up. The dude is in here asking me to show some paperwork about what Sanetta said. How does that make even any sense to anybody, man? Do you have any documents about what Sanetta said? I'm like, well, ask Sanetta. But every time I say ask Sanetta, he's not dealing with that. He's deflecting, you know. So he can say, and you know, the funny thing is that I was not sent by Sanetta. Yeah, right. Even if you're not sent, you're capping for him.
Why would you say that? If you wasn't sent, why would you have to say you wasn't sent? You see how idiotic that sound?
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's all good, man. Anybody that wants to talk with me, ask me questions, and even if they disagree, it's fine. Feel free to come in. But everybody could see that, you know, I just asked him to show his face. That's all. I'm pretty, you know, hey, he's gonna deny it. I suspect. I don't know. I didn't see. I cannot make the affirmation, but I suspect that he was on the phone with some people, either having the vocal conversation or the text messages or the notes on WhatsApp, or just chatting on WhatsApp or on email. That's what I suspect.
Yep. They sent him over here because they know how he is, how he can disrupt the show and just talk in circles and stuff to confuse everybody. They sent him over here for that. They sent him over here.
Yeah, and if you really want to know, why don't he just go look it up? I don't get his point. We trying to tell him it's irrelevant what he talking about, bro. We talking about child molesters and rapists. You have a daughter. You worried about if Mighty Hebrew commit the crime the second time. Let's forget about the first. Jump to the second and find out if it's true. Well, if you really want to know, go find out or ask Sanetta who said it, bro. It's simple.
Indeed, he said it should be easy to look it up. I said, well, why don't you go and look it up? You know, I mean, the time that he spent here to ask me, he could have just went in and go look it up. But maybe there's a fee to look up people's criminal records. So maybe he can afford the $20 or something, and then maybe he would like me to do that. But he's not gonna say, hey, I'm broke, I can't afford $20 to look up
he's
somebody.
a Domino pizza driver. And they can deliver Domino's.
No, but you know the things. You see, my mother, she did cleaning. You know, my father was I don't know how you call it in America, but basically, you know, doing the work inside of the house. You know, the ties, the painting, and stuff like that. So I come from a modest home background, and you know, a job is a job. You know, even if somebody's a janitor or garbage man, it is what it is. So I don't mind about that. But you know, if you cannot afford $20, then that's different, because regardless of the job you do, you know, there's minimum wage. You know, you should have a little something. Now, if somebody can afford $20, then I don't think he should be on the internet telling people what they should do and all that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah, it's like, you know, like you see today, sometimes every now and then I leave the chat open to everybody, and I did that for this live stream. But you know, I had some people complaining either about the metal nature classes. I had somebody sending me several emails. I did not reply. He's like, man, you should be free. And I'm like, man, please, man, you don't even respect that. You're not gonna ask a lawyer or a professor or medical doctor to deal with you for free. You know what I'm saying? They do some work, so it's not an obligation. And I have some people, oh man, you know what I'm saying, you charging people and stuff. It's $3 per month. You mean to tell me you really cannot afford $20 per month? But it's the same people who are gonna say, well, we need to do this as a people, we need to do that. I'm like, man, if you ain't got it, if you can afford $3 per month, man, which is $36 per year, they're gonna spend $25 for debates of people reading the Bible, but $36 per year for so much information they cannot afford it, but yet they're going to tell people we need to do this and we need to do that. And it's a sad thing, but a lot of people in the conscious community are really broke, and others pretend to be broke, because when it's time for the alcohol, drug, the club, the reams, the designer clothes, sneakers, and all that, they have the paper. But for the information, they don't have it, and they feel like it should be free. And actually, Scam Cheddar, he was talking about, at one point I remember he's talked about, the bootlegging accusation, and he was like, we need that information. The people need that information. So it's cool to just steal people's work like that, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, hey. But brothers, hey, it was a lovely one. I want to thank all of you, V Bennett, Young Heru, and Kiddo B. And I'm going to let you all make your closing remarks. So, V Bennett, if you're still with us, feel free to make your closing remarks, brother. We're going to go clockwise.
Yeah, I would say thanks for the panel. I was listening. I had a good time. I came in late, but I was listening. The only thing I want to add to this one that is something different. When we come to these identities like the Israelites, the Moors, let's be very clear. It would be good to look at how these people's identities overlap in real history.
Hold on. If you've been, you may need to.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, it would be good to see how these people with these beliefs, how it overlaps the real history of America, and the fact that there were crypto Muslims and crypto Jews. They came and participated on these slave plantations as masters in America. So it would be good to have that dialogue at some point. Yeah, that's all I would say. Yo, peace to the panel. Y'all been good, man. Bless as always.
Peace, brother. Thank you very much. Now, Kiddo B, feel free, brother, to make your closing remarks.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me on here tonight. We had a good time. We learned a lot. We learned some new things. We pulled a lot of stuff by accident tonight. You know what I mean? And they can't do nothing with us, and they can't stop us. No matter what. They can't stop us. And they scared the faces. We right here, like DMX said. We right here. We not going anywhere. We right here.
We right here.
They got a problem, come see us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We ain't going anywhere. We right here.
Yep. So bring it. That's like you said, bring it. And I just want the audience this. You know what I mean? And that's the critical thing. A lot of people that don't think like what you came out here to do tonight would actually affect the majority of the people outside Cheddar's, know what I'm saying, channel. Someone that says something and they don't think about what's being said. They're like, yeah. Oh, the white man. Oh, you lying. You trying to keep the black man down, man. Come on, man. Y'all go out there. Y'all live your lives. Don't let these people control you or make you think about all this stupid stuff that don't even mean nothing. They'll have you sitting there arguing, and next thing you know, they have you hating your mama and your daddy and giving them all your money, and they just take advantage of you. And y'all think the white man taking advantage of you and stuff. He not taking advantage of you like these people are. And these people leave you for dead any day of the week. So that's all I got to say. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thank you, Kiddo. But I want to ask you actually, because you mentioned they're gonna make you hate your mommy and daddy. Now, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a Guerrilla Hebrew interview, and the title says, Guerrilla Blacks is saying why he called his mother a devil. Have you heard him calling his mother a devil?
Yeah, I remember that. He told Polite. Polite asked somebody, if I killed your mother, would you be all right with it? He said, I don't care. Should eat a might. Because according to the doctrine, a woman a woman is just a vessel. So when a child is born, that child is not half male, half female. That child is all from the male. It's not half and half, mother and father.
Yeah,
So
they
the woman,
say you are what your father is.
right? And they'll use the analogy like, oh, you got an apple seed, and you put the apple seed in the dirt. The tree is gonna grow. It's not gonna be half apple and half dirt. You know what I mean? They're gonna tell you they're gonna run some crazy, this ridiculous thing, just like Cube was on here for. They're gonna run you some crazy looped out stuff, and you're gonna believe it.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna be looking at your mama like your mother not nothing. She just a vessel, and that you come from your father.
Man, only a
And that
fool
she
would
don't
believe that. I don't care what they say. I came out my mother 2 legs. I am my mother child. So they could stay there with this stupid doctrine.
And hold on.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, go ahead, Bennett.
And if you got a father that come and get your ass because he care about you, then they gonna be like, and fuck your father too.
Stop yelling. I hear you, man.
Yeah, I want to tell you that. Thank you for the donation. He wants to, and but the Killer B said it, bring it. He wants all the smoke. He said it. But Killer B, just one more thing. Have you ever heard FOPE calling the cops on Guerrilla Hebrew, just like it says here? I didn't watch that, but I just saw that.
Oh yeah. I remember that incident, and I actually supported FOPE a little bit. I don't like them. They all die to me. But FOPE had these 2 young brothers, like college students, and they're out there on the street corner teaching. And the Guerrilla Hebrew people was out there teaching also. It was like one place in Atlanta, I believe, where there was a whole bunch of camps on the street corners. And there was something where there was some kind of disagreement, and one of the brothers went in to put his hand in the bag, and they tried to act like he was going for a gun, and they beat the kids up. And now they knew that wasn't what's gonna go down, but I did a video on it. I have to find it.
Hold on, please, get a B. Now, which camp beat up a kid from what camp?
The Sakari, Guerrilla Hebrews camp, Sakari.
So
beat
they beat up some FOP
right.
kid, right? All right.
Yes. Okay. And FOPE, they complained about it. They didn't really do nothing about it. And they set these boys up. These boys could have been killed. You know what I mean? And you can see these young boys, they wasn't about all this white man the devil like type stuff. They was college kids. And they believe this information is actually academic. You know what I mean? It's scholarly information, not knowing any better. So they actually think that these things that they be telling them are actual real history. When you actually know how to research and look it up, it's all fake. It's all false. Just like you got, like I said, the majority of these so-called black scholars that we have all have false credentials.
Yeah,
and
many of them.
Pseudo information.
But sorry, kid,
Hey.
I wanted to ask you. The kid that was beat up, he wasn't on tape, was it?
Yeah, the actual assault wasn't on tape, but the incident, like before and afterwards,
like they were having words, like debating or something. Like, is that what happened?
Yeah, they were debating.
Okay, but so FOP. They called the cops, like they took the phone and called the cops, or they filed a complaint to a
They
police.
took the phone, called the cops. The cops got there, and I guess it was all over with. And I don't think nobody got arrested, but there was a complaint made.
All right. And do you recall, like, what was the disagreement that caused them to come to blows?
It was something stupid. I forgot exactly what it was, but it was nothing to be actually. They Gorilla Hebrew tried to make it like it was a security issue. Like, oh, that brother reached his hand in his bag. He could have been pulling out a gun. Like me and you standing on the corner and we talking, and like, you know what I mean? The argument, I got a little heated, and I go to, and the kid was going to pull out a Bible or something.
Oh, that's sad.
He was going to pull out a book. And they try to act like, oh, he was reaching for a gun.
Yeah. Maybe they were salty. They were salty. So yeah. Maybe. What did they do? What did you say?
They ripped the kids' shirts and everything.
Oh man,
their shirts was ripped off. It was crazy, man. It was sad.
Yeah, he's half Haitian. You know, like I said, I left a comment. He replied. You know what I'm saying? He knows Haitian Creole. So maybe one day I get to speak to him. But thank you for that, Killer B.
Mighty Hebrew. Right now, he's a cult leader. If anybody in his congregation get caught not wearing fringes, they will get penalized. They'll be punished for that. If they get caught celebrating their birthdays or at a Father's Day celebration or something like that, right? But guess what? I go and find out on Facebook. I go to Al-Azhar's father's Facebook page. His father is a world famous DJ. He's a big, like, dance techno DJ. Big time.
Well, if he's famous, do you mind telling us the name, or you don't?
Donald Glaude. Donald Glaude is his name.
Okay.
I believe he's bisexual. I've seen a lot of images. I've seen him dressed in drag. I see them with a lot of LGBTQ, but that comes along with his music. This music that he plays is
but the father, he's not a Hebrew Israelite, right?
No, his father is not a Hebrew Israelite by no means.
Okay.
And his sister is an LGBTQ advocate that has her own magazine.
But she's not a Hebrew either, is she?
No, she's not. She's very active in the LGBTQ community. Very active.
Oh, you can't choose your family.
Yeah. So I see him. His father puts up this picture of the family saying, "Oh, we all gathered here for Father's Day." Al-Azhar is wearing a shirt with no fringes, hugging his father. Hugging his gay bisexual father. Got the sister there. Got his two wives there. One of the wives is wearing a short skirt that is not allowed in the Hebrew Israelite doctrine. The other one is wearing pants, which is another violation of the Hebrew Israelites. None of them are wearing fringes.
Hold on, KDB. Hold on. We have Outside the Cube, bro. Did you want to come on and have a conversation? I'm glad you're here Outside the Cube. KDB, please tell him, that you're waiting for your video.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my video, Q. Because everything you asked about him, I done did videos on years ago.
Now, Q, we ain't got nothing to say. You went over there talking about us, bro. Like, let it go, bro. The conversation is over. We ain't got time for the nonsense.
So you need to stop cheerleading for Sarnetter, because remember, you stayed over there at Soleimine when Soleimine was exposed for his child predator type tendencies that was proven with paperwork.
Before I go,
to sit up over there with him.
Hold on, KDB. Hold on. Yeah, Young Hero has to go, so feel free, Young Hero.
No, I was saying right. Before I go, I was just going to say, like, Mighty Hebrew already came on the platform. So if anybody coming up here to say anything about Mighty Hebrew, if they ain't shedding new light on the case, we don't have nothing to talk about, because the guy already came on the platform and speak for himself. And if he want to return to talk about it, that's okay. But we are not speaking on that with nobody that's coming to run their mouth and create more confusion and then go and turn around and say we was talking about Mighty Hebrew again. You
But
feel me?
I agree with what you're saying. Like, people need to press Sanetta for slandering the Mighty Hebrew. The Mighty
Exactly.
Hebrew said that Sanetta lied. So Sanetta, he's causing all this confusion, laying back, not addressing the stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know. But yeah. So outside the cube, if you're a man, you know what I'm saying, bring it up to Sanetta live on his platform. Don't do the private conversation because you came here and you did it live. You know what I'm saying? You can look up the stuff that you ask about. You can ask Sanetta. Sanetta is not above us. We're all human beings. But for the record, Killer B has just let you know that he's waiting for his video. He wants all the smoke. So thank you, brother. Young Hero, you want to make some closing remarks, brother?
Nah, I just want to say we're gonna keep our foot on their neck, and because we are not gonna pick sides with them, we are not gonna forget about the young girls and the young boys as being molested and taken advantage of. We are not gonna forget about these doctrines that try to justify their behavior to a stupid book. We are not gonna let it go. So whoever have an issue with it, it just shows what side you want. And every day we turn around is a new pedophile, is a new rapist, and these guys is the ones on the front line trying to claim that they are conscious, they are the men of the Lord. And none of them don't act like that. Their behavior speak for itself. They the one that bring out all the dirt on them, and we have right to speak on public information. Who don't like it, y'all could go over there if that's the side y'all want to choose. But then y'all want to turn around and say, oh, y'all against child molesters. So what's the problem then? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Shaka, we gonna do what we do. And these people try to copyright claim, and yet they making videos about us, have our picture all in their video, all kind of nonsense. But when we bring the heat, they can't take it.
Yeah.
They the police, they the agents.
Thank you very much, brother Young Hero. Well, Killer B, feel free, to make your closing remarks, and then we can wrap this up. So feel free, Killer B.
Yeah, we just here to knock them all down, man. Like that's about it. That's just all to it. We're just here to knock them down so they can't get back up. You know what I mean? Just sit here looking crazy. And like I said, I'm waiting for my video from any of them. Why y'all scared of me?
Yeah, why?
That's what I want to know. Why you don't talk about me? I've been out here busting my gun. I bust my internet gun every day. I bust my gun every day. I'm in the street every day.
Hey, Killer B, we need to bust it a couple more times coming this week, man.
Yup. I bust my gun every day. Where y'all at?
And he brings receipts.
Yup, with the receipts. I hurt feelings out here. I'm here to hurt your feelings. I'm the dude. I've always been the dude to bully the bully. You know what I mean?
That's
So
Baba
pull up,
Yaga.
Sarnetta. Sarnetta said one day he was doing a live stream and it was something. And he sitting there. He said, "What?" He said, "Fuck it. I don't care. I ain't scared. I ain't scared." I say his name, Killer B. Right? I'm like, why he scared? What he scared of?
He done heard. Yeah, you the real witch finder, man. You ain't know.
And I burn them up.
Real
Burn the
talk.
witches in their sins. Yep. So I don't know.
All right. Peace out, man. I'm out.
Doing what I'm doing. All right, y'all.
Peace,
Take
peace,
care.
Young Hero. Peace, Young
Thank
Hero.
you,
Yeah.
Chaka. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome anytime. You bring receipts, and I love that, man. So,
Yep. All right, take care.
yeah, real recognize real. You know what I'm saying? We're not slandering, man. We're playing what they're saying, So thank you all, you know what I'm saying? I see you, Brother V. Bennett, in the chat. Thank you to all of you who came in the chat, and really trust me. When I say that, everybody's free to come here, and I let people speak, I don't want people to get it wrong, to get it misconstrued, and thinking that they're gonna come here and make lectures. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at some point, get to the point. You know what I'm saying? You can ask your question, like you can answer. You want to ask it again, feel free. But there's no point asking the same question 10,000 times. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like my answer, it is what it is. But try to be fair. If you ask questions, then let people ask you questions as well. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's what it is. Don't take my kindness for a weakness. You know what I'm saying? Just don't. You know what I'm saying? And be fair. If you expect me to do some things, then expect other people to do the same thing as well. You know what I'm saying? See, Donnie Williams wrote, "You're very diplomatic." I accept that. You see, you've been able to go ahead and cheer him and and call him a no. I ain't gonna. No, I ain't gonna. I don't know if he's talking about me, Peter, because he's gonna come back to the platform anyway. Well, hey, get a B. People that is giving you the recipe to get outside the queue to come on your platform, but I would recommend that. You know what I'm saying? But he let it be known he wants all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? And Scam Cheddar apparently also called Killer B's name. I don't know how old that was. You know what I'm saying? You believe what it is, but you see Shaw, for example, he's from FOPE. As a matter of fact, his username says FOPE, and I forgot what was the other word. Well, nice call, you know what I'm saying? And even if we don't share the same views, we can have that grown man talk. Because unfortunately, on some channels, people are usually really beefing over their differences of doctrine. A lot of time they act like, yeah, we're gonna deal, we're gonna talk, but then you see that they either sneak this in or sending other people to this, and ultimately they are beefing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we see Garfield Reed, aka Trackfield, talking about Jabari's sperm count live on air publicly, man. You know what I'm saying? Only Fan Mika didn't say it was gossiping, did she? Maybe she didn't mind that they were talking about sperm, because I think you see a lot of that on OnlyFans. But anyway, that was just passing. That is a moderator on Scam Nature's platform. You know what I'm saying? It's not just the average member. She's the lady who has grown men saying, "Please don't block me." I'm going to train y'all how to say the B word. Okay. And the point is then suck ninjas and got stuff for Saneda out in the criminal sexual deviancy out to the public. But it's very amazing, but it's good for people to see that. Yeah. I mean, the dude slanders left and right. You know what I'm saying? Labels Polite, the child molester. Labels Mighty Hebrew, a child molester. He said Nasi is a pedophile. You know what I'm saying? He said, what did he say about Polite? You scamming AWS life. You're scamming life. How come Polite is on the platform? He said Polite scammed him of $10,000. Nobody is bringing that up to Sanada, but they want to come here as if I lied on somebody. And it's amusing to me, man, because they coming on my platform acting like they are against the rapists and child molesters, the people who lie. But the same dude, Sanada, who's been lying, inviting people who defend rapists, child molesters, I mean, no, to them, it's like Scam Nature is a deity. It's like he's a god, And the sad thing is that the subscribers does that to them. Anybody that has a large platform, they're going to go from pit bull to female cat. They're going to go from lions to chihuahua. You know what I'm saying? But the sad truth is that Saneda, he's a chihuahua. Saneda has no smoke, no energy. He said himself, come on my platform where I can control the buttons. The same day I went on his platform, he did not put me on the panel. I was in the back chat. He put me on the back chat. He did not even say it. He did not insult me like he did on JJ's platform. Saneda, he's a chihuahua. Saneda is a punani. Saneda is Pussy. Saneda is a lame. Saneda is a punk. Saneda is a sucker. Saneda is a coward. And he on the phone. is what he said about you. I feel so bad. Give me the word, please, so I can go. Yeah, I said it. Why did I say that? For all the aforementioned reason. He's slandering people. Mighty Hebrew said he lied. Unc said he lied. What more do you want? I don't see you putting up on Unc. Unc is alive right now. Maybe it's finished now. Okay, the live stream apparently is finished. Okay. So you go and holler at Unc and say, Unc, you said Sanetta lied. What's up with that? Can you clarify? You know what I'm saying? Danny Williams wrote, scum of the earth. He has them ninjas debate the Bible, then go smoke some crack. He has those people going at each other. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I don't know if I can hear myself. Bennett wrote, he's a cockroach. The reason why I don't want to use that term is because the genocide in Rwanda, the Hutus against the Tutsi, that's the term that they were using. So that's for that reason I don't want to use it. And I'm trying not to use the term monkey because I've been saying monkey moderators, but I'm specifically talking about the moderators on that platform that allows scammers on. You know what I'm saying? But then, I already heard and already played Scam Nature saying, he's on here calling y'all monkeys. He was not happy, you know what I'm saying, try to get people to go back against me. But he won't face me. He doesn't fight his own battles. But he's in here chilling, reaping the benefit of all this energy of tension between different camps and groups. He slanders people, gossips about people, and everybody's is afraid to step up to him. Garfield Reed, track field, he slandered the Mighty Hebrew. I haven't heard Garfield Reed say I was wrong. It wasn't true. Nobody's hollering at track field about that. You know what I'm saying? So anybody, as long as you are welcome to come here and agree or disagree with me, be fair. When you talk to those guys, if there's any reproach that you had towards me, then if you are fair, you should have the same reproach towards other people who actually spoke on that. You know what I'm saying? And for those who never heard it, well, I've been playing this stuff so many times, man. You know what I'm saying? So, now I think I'm going to, play on request. You know what I'm saying? But every now and then, I'll play for the sake of it. But, I have a lot of receipts, but many individuals. It's not gossiping. It's not slander. This is what those guys said about themselves. Just like Ching Ching said, Ching Ching from Baltimore, they are telling on themselves. That's what they've been doing all the time. You know what I'm saying? There's competition amongst them. They wish that they could get that top position. So every now and then they will, get into some situation, get some other people that they know that they are close to go at so and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? All the while claiming that they are cool with each other. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for one or the other to fall. You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, man, if Polite is found guilty and Polite sings and reveals some stuff about Sanetta, all those people who claim they're down in Sanetta, you're going to hear a different speech, man. But anyway, thank you all. I don't mind if people want to get on the panel, even if they don't share the same views as mine, whether they are Hebrews or Muslims, whether it's Orthodox Muslim or NOI Muslim or Islamism like the MSCA. But Tahakabe has some explaining to do regarding the lifetime sex offender mention on the document that he has not rejected, And I would like to know about that grand chick, was messing with boys. You know what I'm saying? So whether you agree or disagree, if you're atheist, if you're Kemetic, even if you don't like Kemet. But don't come here, using profanity, disrespecting like that. You know what I'm saying? So you are welcome. You know what I'm saying? But don't take my kindness for a weakness and be fair. You know what I'm saying? You have the right to disagree. It's cool. So anytime you hear somebody say something about me, feel free to then tell them put up on his panel. He gives the link to get on the panel. So stay safe, stay healthy. If I'm allowed to, I will definitely holler back at you. I don't argue, I state facts. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Do I to do Necheru Hotep.
Now, for the record, for those who don't know, I'm giving Medu Necha classes. And here, that's the flyer. Okay? So, those who are interested, feel free to holler at me. If you're not interested, it's cool. But I recommend that everybody who has not yet seen the video, Kemet and Ma'at, Before Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, then watch it. It has about 300,000 views and really deserves to have a lot more.
I just want to let everyone know who's listening in now and who's going to listen to this stream in the future. I just had my first Medu Necha class by Brother Shaka today, and I've had other Medu Necha lessons by other teachers, and I can tell you right now, the brother is the best in the game. He is that was one of the best classes I've ever had, ever. So if you're interested in learning the Medu Necha, if you're interested in getting the basics of it, Brother Shaka is an awesome teacher. Get with him, and it's extremely affordable. This brother is giving us his time and his skills, and he's basically giving it away. I mean, I just consider it a donation. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody is interested in learning the Medu Necha, get with this brother right here. He's an awesome, awesome, awesome teacher. And I'll end with that.
Hotep Senu, Hena Senut. This is Julie, also known as Servant of Yah, and I'm currently taking the Medu Necha classes with Brother Shaka, and it has been an amazing experience. Only 2 lessons so far, and I feel like I've been taking the classes for months, just with the how in depth he goes into the vocabulary words, the construction of the language, the grammar. It's been immeasurable, the experience. And one thing that comes across, hands down, is his extreme passion for teaching this to anyone who is willing to learn and has an interest in learning. So I highly suggest, if you are interested, even a minimal interest, that you subscribe to the classes with Brother Shaka. It's such a nominal amount for how much you get. I know, like, our last class was over 2.5 hours. It felt like 2 minutes, but because that's how involved you are in what he's teaching and how he teaches and how compassionate he is about what he teaches. Also with sharing materials free of charge, no question, no doubt. It's just what he does. He doesn't have to, but he does. And so I just wanted to give a short testimonial about the class and the effectiveness of the class, and all of that is attested to how studied Brother Shaka is. So I highly recommend anyone with a minimal interest that you do sign up for the Medu Necha class. Hotep.
Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, which is Ma'at Forever. Don't forget to watch the video entitled Kemet and Ma'at. Don't forget to share Kemet and Ma'at on my channel on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, or other social media that you use. Email, text messages, you name it. Those who wish to donate can do so on paypal.me/Ma'at Forever.